Alright, ladies and gents, we're going to be getting going pretty soon here. Just throw out my usual shoutouts. Not shoutouts, but announcements. I'll throw out shoutouts. Yep. Bum.
Heart and soul, he's engrossed. Metzinger Stein's the one they toast. Game on, don't look back. Hearts are pounding, fingers attack. With every loss, a joke they crack. Metzinger Stein won't fade.
Alrighty, getting going. Throw out some shoutouts for other folks that were on today. Starting with Static was on way early this morning, continuing to work on some Samurai Heroes Sengoku Basara.
Oh man, I can't wait to start collecting those Jinjos.
That was a pretty good time this morning. See, AJ was on today, doing some more Super Mario World Classic. Turnbuck is on right now, doing some
Just because, like, I can't
Dragon
die
Quest
like
Swords,
crazy.
which we
Fuck
raced
Shaq,
over
man.
this last weekend with Draco and Draco and Bendy and Greninja. Let's see, Andy's on right now. Shouty. He's on working
Have you heard
on
from Don recently?
Kid Icarus.
No, is she okay?
I don't know. Don, does anybody know? Don's
Graham
okay?
Tam is on.
Don's
Graham Tams is
okay.
on. Probably doing some more Monster Hunter.
Oh, accept it quick. Accept it quick.
You guys are jackasses.
Pulse was on earlier. He's working on some shiny hunting and some Super Mario Galaxy 2. Who else was on today? Rotor was on today. I think he was playing some Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon. Cosmic was on this morning. Cosmic was playing some, finished off one game and started up another one. And what was that one? It was like this game that's very much like Heretic.
You can brush my hair. It's
Something of the Necromancer? Hands of the Necromancer? I think it was Hands of the Necromancer. Shadows of the Necromancer, maybe? Number 2. Something like that. And then he started playing a Metroidvania that I didn't catch very much of. But it was good times. I think I might have spelled that wrong. Yeah, it's not Mercenary, it's Mercenary. Let me fix that. There we go. I haven't seen Draco at all today. I don't know if hope he's doing well. And I had some issues with some car troubles. But I hope he's doing well. Alright, and let's get going. Well, okay, good.
Protect stops my attack.
One more here.
Okay.
One more clip, and we'll get going.
Alright. We're set.
Well, I'll flip my thingamajigger up. I think that was Cosmic playing some Shield. Sword or Shield or something. Possibly. Alright, let's get into it. Hello, ladies and gents. We are actually doing our review on a Monday, for once. It's crazy, I know. We kind of skipped out last week because I got pulled into doing... Well, It's totally my fault. I played Final Fantasy 11 and Monster Hunter instead of doing our review. So I'm sorry. It's my fault. My bad. I need to be more consistent, and I apologize for that. But we're doing our review today, and I'm hoping, I know I've made these promises before, but I'm hoping to do one tomorrow night as well. So hopefully we can play a bunch of stuff, catch up with stuff. But we're doing 2 nights because, specifically because I missed last week, and there's then 2 weeks to go over with community highlights. So we're going to start with community highlights tonight. But first of all, let me do my usual spiel here. People might be asking, Retro Achievement Review, what are these Retro Achievement things? Well, Retro Achievements is this little site over here. I'll throw the link in chat. Here, pin it for the night. As per usual. Oop. There we go. Yeah, so Retro Achievements is essentially like you have your Xbox achievements, Xbox Live achievements, you have your Steam trophies, you have your Steam achievements, you have your PlayStation trophies. Well, now there's a group of people who have dedicated their time and efforts towards putting together sets of challenges and achievements for retro games, going all the way back to games that were on systems from the 1970s, 1980s, stuff like the ColecoVision and Television, Fairchild Channel F, you know, some very specific home computer systems like the Vectrex and the PC-88 and the all kinds of stuff, all the way forwards to now the most recent one is the Wii. So we have PlayStation, PlayStation 2, N64, NES, Super NES, Genesis, SG-1000, all that stuff in between, from the Wii on the one end to the you know, the Atari 2600 and the Fairchild Channel F on the other. Lots of great systems represented in between. And basically, you might ask, how do you set up to get playing some of these and earning achievements and so on and so forth? Well, you go on retroachievements.org, create yourself a profile, grab a on the profile page, much like you have your platinum trophies for PlayStation, you have your badges here on Retro Achievements, and they're pretty neat. Sometimes they're user created, or people from there are people in the community that are more artistic, and so they put their talents to use making new badge art, which is kind of cool. Sometimes it's just the box art, but sometimes the box art's pretty cool. So lots of stuff, lots of badges you can earn. You can eventually build up this wall of badges that's kind of cool. But once you've got yourself a profile, you grab yourself a compatible emulator. RetroArch is really great because it's got cores for a lot of different systems, and you can, you know, grab the cores, get going, and you just log in, put in your Retro Achievements credentials from the site, and you can start earning achievements, playing games and earning achievements. So pretty cool. And it's a pretty chill community. There's some level of competition. There's leaderboards for you know, who's earned the most points for a given period, or who's earned the most points overall. You can do like all time. You know, you rank on the leaderboards. You can rank on a specific game. You know, like, did you badge it first? Did you get this many points? Did you beat the game in such time? All kinds of stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. And it's a great kind of tool for networking community together, for setting up challenges, it's just really cool. So that's what Retro Achievements is all about. And what a review here is all about is we do this community highlights where we talk about kind of people that are regulars on the channel here, people in our kind of circle. Let me know in chat if you want me to add you to the list, and I'll track you as well. But we talk about essentially like the top 10 people for the last week and what they've been up to, we'll be covering 2 weeks this week because I was late last week. Also, hello Cosmic, good to see you. Hello Wolfie, good to see you guys. Hope you guys are having a great day. We are again, apologies for last week. I didn't put up an art review. I was doing a lot of Final Fantasy XI and doing a lot of Monster Hunter. That's entirely on me. Hey Foxy, good to see you, sir. But yeah, we're gonna hit like I said, we're gonna hit two weeks worth of community highlights here, and then go on to play some games, and hopefully we'll have time tomorrow night to continue playing more games. So let's get into it. So starting from 2 weeks ago, which was the, let's see, that would be the 20th. So let's go back to the 20th. And we'll probably have some overlap here as we talk about folks. Yeah, it's been a pretty productive week for last couple weeks, I think. I feel like, you know, people are kind of finishing out. A lot of people have finished out the Wii event, so now they're kind of getting back in, and a lot of people are hitting the ground running with you know, like you, Foxy, you just jumped on your request wheel and are just kicking butt on like Metroid Fusion and Suikoden and some of these, getting back to some of these things. Sark is kicking butt left and right. I mean, he's always kicking butt left and right, but he got back to his wheel something fierce last while, and he's on to I think Alundra now. But yeah, it's been cool. And, quite a few of us are still working on Wii stuff here and there. Like I finished my 50 points. I don't know if Draco finished his. I think he wanted to get he wanted to do the base set of Monster Hunter as his last. I think that was going to be his last one. I think he got that. But anyway, start out with here. We'll cover as we go for different people. Number 1 for 2 weeks ago was Beau Mollet. We've seen Beau on here on the channel quite a bit. He's a cool dude. He streams he's a multilingual streamer. Hey Nikolai, good to see you. Hope your day is going great.
Install on the bar stand. Så de har fjärde install.
Yeah, here's Beau. Doing some Tony Hawk? Yeah, Tony Hawk, I think. But he's been playing some Conker's Bad Fur Day, some Rayman 2, some GoldenEye 007. He got GoldenEye badge recently. I think that was recently. Yep, May 18th. Played a bit of Crash Bandicoot, some Gex 3. Oh, and I should mention before we get too deep into the community highlights here, let's talk events here for a minute. Just kind of go over what is currently going right now. The Wii event is still on for another. It's on till July, so about a month and a half. That's got about a month and a half left. The Play Jam event we covered a while ago. That was it's actually hitting multiple systems. There's a handful of games for MSX, Sega CD, Saturn, arcade. They kind of put just a bunch of stuff together. That one is going. Where's that one? Play Jam. That one's still going. That one's got another 3 months. And you can earn, so with the Play Jam stuff, you can earn 12 points per season. So that's essentially badge 6 games or beat 12. You get double points for RPGs. You get half points for hacks. I think hacks and homebrews. But if you haven't gotten your 12 points in, you got roughly another month for that. Actually, basically 2 months because you got June and July. And then the other event that started recently that we were talking about was the the Collectathon Marathon. And that is, they extended that one because they knew a bunch of people were doing other events too. And they originally had this set, I think, at also ending in July. So it's going to be a shorter, like a 3-month event. I guess that would be 2 months. So no, I guess they must have had it in August, but they've extended it to September. So now, if you haven't started on the Collectathon Marathon and you're interested, this one is not about badging games. This one is about collecting in certain levels in certain games. So there's specific achievements to go for in specific games, and you'll definitely want to look at the. They got a checklist here, so you can go through, and they got not just platformers, but also kart racing games. I think some 2D platformers. Really just a lot of different skateboarding game. Yeah, we went through this before, but this event is still ongoing. Hi, welcome in, Turnbuck. Good to see you. We have Beef. Dragon Quest has a French lady in it. Well, oh, Florette. Florette's pretty awesome. I like Florette a lot. Had tempted to go hard on that event. Still waiting for 4-Job. Oh yeah, we should talk about that too. So if you're a big fan of Final Fantasy V, or even if you're just interested in checking it out, there's a special event that happens every summer. That is the 4-Job Fiesta. The 4-Job Fiesta. What's a good way to sum this up? I think basically every time you hit a crystal in this game, you go and you go on their Discord, and I don't know if this is the RA Discord or a different one, but basically you get like assigned which classes you can use for the next part of the story up until the next crystal. And so like normally you go through the game, and the Final Fantasy V has a job system or a class system, so you have your characters and they can swap. Hello there, is that a Foxy?
That is, hello.
I'm sure you're much better equipped to talk about this issue than I am, so by all means, sir, the floor is yours.
Well, the nice part is with this event, you can retroactively earn all the achievements they've done in the past years. There's no like substitute badges or anything for those. You can earn every single one depending on what kind of run you go through. What you do is you, ahead of time, you on the forums themselves, in the Discord even actually, you can put in what you want for your starting job, and depending on which rule set you're doing. And yeah, they all contribute towards the Final Fantasy V Advanced subset, which you can see at the top there, the 4-Job Fiesta. It keeps getting bigger and bigger every year. So they're considering next year, which I believe it's actually confirmed now. We're going to be doing the Super Nintendo set. So they're going to be doing a Super Nintendo subset instead of us playing the Game Boy Advance version. So it just adds on to more, because the subset is getting a little big for the 4-Job Fiesta. But
so can you play any for the actual like event, putting aside like RA stuff, but the actual like the event, you can play pretty much any version of Final Fantasy V to participate. Like you could play the Pixel remaster, you could play the original on Super Nintendo. No?
Oh, for any outside of the RA event, yeah, 4-Job Fiesta is just it is a rule set. You can play with any version of Final Fantasy V. In the back in the day, I did a charity event for it actually once, and I spent a whole summer. How many times can I do the 4-Job Fiesta? And I did about, I think it was 10 runs for the charity event. So it was all pulled together, and if we could get like a certain amount of event, times done or whatever, some big donation would happen. We hit the goals, so that was good. But
well, congratulations on that, hitting goals.
Yeah, but it's kind of like a Pokemon has its Nuzlocke rules when it comes to Pokemon. It's not actually part of the game, but it's a rule set you could do for fun to give yourself a different challenge or just a new way to play the game. So there's going to be a rule set announced with the announcement whenever 4-Job drops in. So we'll get to hear what the new rule set's going to be. But might know ahead of time, but I can't say anything just in case.
Oh, okay. Well, it does say here there's like the what is it? There's a new an onion run, right? And the onion run here
that was last
is-
year.
Oh, okay. So is this not
Yep, that
been
was last-
updated? Okay, it hasn't been updated.
Nope, it's not been updated. Yep. The onion run is basically any job that is in Final Fantasy 3 is available per random, when you get to a crystal. There's
Oh,
jobs that are
okay.
in 5 that aren't in 3, you can't have those. So yeah, that's what the onion job is all about. It was to celebrate the anniversary of Final Fantasy 3 last year. So yep, this year is going to be a new rule altogether. The badge with Omega and Shinryu on it's so good. Yes, there is a badge you get for completing the game and beating the final boss, but there's also a upgraded badge you can get for beating the super bosses, which are Omega and Shinryu.
Okay,
Sorry,
I had a question then. So like if I'm understanding the rules properly then, so you get every time you go to Crystal you get one new job? Is that how it goes?
you do. It depends on what the rule set is. Usually, every character can be that class that you have. If you get a job, if you get another job, at least one of your character has to be 2 of the jobs that you have, so on and so forth till you have all 4. And then once you have all 4, you can't just have 2 of this job. You have to have every job on that you have available. So
Okay. So if you roll 4 jobs that you okay, let me ask you this question then. Can you
Yep.
roll 4 jobs that you would get right from the start, potentially?
nope. Every time you hit a crystal, you take a screenshot or whatever, and you just ask for a new roll, and the admins and stuff in the forums or the Discord will message you and say, congratulations, you got Berserker, you're gonna lose this run. Or something like that. Something random like that. Berserker is so bad, guys. You don't want Berserker for this run. It's not gonna work.
All right.
But yeah, no, that's the fun part of it. And I love the game. Well, because the thing is, depending on what run you're doing, you have to change your main character's name. So main character is going to be named Onion if you're doing an Onion run, Meteor if you're doing a Meteor run, so on. So the game set can tell by that what kind of run you're doing. So you can't break the rules or anything when you're going along either. So
Okay.
pretty cool. It's pretty cool how they have that set up.
If you accidentally break the rules, can you like load a previous save or something? Or
Oh yeah. There's really as long as you don't save ahead of time or whatever. If you did it'll just nullify it, until you load up the save again. So you'd be fine. Yep.
okay.
Yep. But yeah, they bring this back every year. You can earn all the past year badges. That means you'd have to do 1, 2, 3. You have to do 3 extra runs this year if you want to. I have all the badges and I love them all. If you want to go for them, go for it. It's a good time. Love Final Fantasy V. I'm going to probably promote the crap out of it when it does drop. So we'll have a good time.
Yeah. So there's probably gonna be a lot of people playing. Not even necessarily in the RA community. I know Rotorstorm does 4-job Fiesta as well. He doesn't really do RA stuff, but we'll probably see a lot of people in the retro community. So this will be a nice, a great opportunity, I guess I should say, for us to do some wider networking, I guess, with other folks in the retro community. So very cool.
And if you guys ever need help with like crafting, like, okay, I have this team together, or how do these team work out, or how does this team work out, and you're kind of at a loss a little bit, let me know. I've done a lot of these. I like to strategize and figure out what's the best way for us to tackle super bosses, what's the best way to tackle certain progression in the game. You can always come to me for questions. I'm sure there's everybody else that plays this. You guys are all awesome too. Yeah, we're all in it together, guys. I rolled 4 Berserkers. Do you have any tips for me? No. Man,
Die
Well,
quickly so
and
you can reroll, I guess.
yeah, basically. Well, I'm sorry to give an example. What happened? I felt so bad. Cosmic last year tried it for the first time, and he got stuck with a thief and white mage right away, which isn't a lot of power, and it's really hard to get past a certain threshold in the game. So you never know. You might be able to breeze through with the ones. You might get super lucky. You might not. You never know. So I had 1 year that I struggled with, and the rest, I'll admit, I've had good luck. So I'm wishing for good luck this year too.
Yeah, and again, like if you do, I think if you fail out, like you can reroll and start over, or you can start over and reroll essentially, right?
I never have, but I think you can. I can't see why you can't. And the thing is, if you, let's say you're like, I give up this year or whatever, I don't have enough time, come back to it next year, you can re-roll again at that time too. Good. Yeah. No, I don't blame Cosmic.
You have to get to a certain point. Okay.
Those rolls. Yeah.
Well, let me
Outcast and the freelancers.
Yeah, let me greet folks here in chat. Welcome in, Spaghetti King. Nice to meet you. CN Purple, good to see you. Oh, Vance. Hey, Vance. Welcome in, sir. Vance, I know you're into Final Fantasy stuff as well. Have you ever done the 4-Job Fiesta? Also, hey, Necro, good to see you. Let me throw Vance a shot here. If you guys don't follow Vance, you probably should. He's another... To my knowledge, he doesn't do much RA stuff, but he is just really, really skilled gamer. Kicks butt at Bomberman, kicks butt at Castlevania, kicks butt at Final Fantasy 1. Good dude. Middle of a first playthrough, which is a 4 Freelancer Fiesta.
Ooh. Oh no. I mean, that's cool. There's a lot of equipment and passive stats and stuff. It's a little rough, but hey, good luck.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you, Spaghetti. I appreciate everybody that helps out at
Yeah.
RA. So, very
Spaghetti,
cool.
I am so excited to see what is up and coming for it. I know it's probably kind of on the low right now, but when it does happen, I'm going to be happy. I'll let all of you guys know that too.
Yeah. And as always, you are more than welcome to pop in when we're doing RA review and stuff. And I don't know, maybe we'll do like a co-op stream of both playing Final Fantasy V one of these upcoming weekends after the event launches or something. That'd be kind of fun.
That'd be cool.
Because I don't think I ever finished Final Fantasy V. I think I started it way back sometime in the 90s, and maybe got about a quarter of the way through, half the way through, something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
This one has a lot of content to it. There's a lot. Base set's really great too, but yeah. Oh,
is this? Oh, let me see if I can give you ability to link. What's the button for that? Is there a button in the mod that lets somebody link something for a little bit?
I believe if I click on, I don't know.
Sorry, a bit of Twitch noobery here.
I haven't been a mod. I mean, I haven't done mod powers in a long time, so I'm trying to remember. Maybe in mod view I could do something. Oh, you DM'd it. Okay,
Okay.
there we go.
Yeah, Foxy
I
can
DM'd it.
link it.
Huh? Oh.
I was just saying,
Wait.
you're a mod of my channel, so you can.
Oh,
You can-
I think it DM'd you. I think it DM'd you on it though.
Oh.
You could DM me too. Yeah, either way. Either way.
I see. Sorry.
No problem. I know you were talking about all the different events, but we got talking about 4-Job for a while here. There we go. Yeah, okay, I remember this.
Yeah, no problem. Take a look at this here. Oh, that is very white. I don't
Yeah, it
know if I
is.
can
Oh
do-
boy, that's okay. You can put in like the different ones that
probably
you
hurts
have.
everybody's eyes. All right. Well, okay. We'll look at this for a second, guys. All right. Personalized file. Okay, so let's say we rolled and we got the typical Final Fantasy 1 party, you know, black mage, red mage, white mage, fighter or something. Or warrior.
Knight. Yeah. Knight would be, yeah. Knight, white, black, whatever, thief, or monk.
A hints file generator built by the Something Awful Fiesta community. Okay. I didn't know Something Awful was still around. Huh.
This is so cool. Yeah, I love this.
General tips, version difference. Okay.
It shows you like
And
how
gives
much HP, and
specific
giving tips on with your teams. Yep.
Yeah, for certain bosses. Okay. You guys probably
Very
can't
cool.
read that on stream. It's very tidy here, but okay, that's pretty cool. That is, I guess that's like an AI generated, basically taking a whole database and, well, AI is maybe the wrong word here, but basically pulls from a database of a whole bunch of different information based on which party you got. So that's cool.
Yep. Yeah. There's one class I want this year, guys. Pray that I get the chemist this year. I've always wanted to do a chemist in a 4-job fiesta on the site.
Bookmark this.
I've done it elsewhere, but not on the site. You gonna try it this time? Sweet. Yeah, we'll all encourage and push each other for it. Do our best. But I really want a chemist this year. That's my one job that I would love to have during this event.
AI generated game facts would be a hilarious feature, actually. Yeah, I could see that.
You could try all the runs, Nikolai. You could do a meteor run, you could do an onion run, and a normal run. You can do all of them if you want. If you feel like you want to do 4 runs this year, you can do them all and earn all 4 badges.
Call this 4-job Fiesta helper.
I want to replay it 4 times. It's a good
Oh, whoops.
it's a good time. If you're into RPGs, it's a good time. You know, it feels random each time, and it feels like it gets faster depending also. So
Sorry for the bright white screen here for a second, guys.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. So now under game, guys, I should have that. Alright.
Yeah, I still haven't done the base set for the Super Nintendo 5, so that'd be kind of fun. I've been doing all the Game Boy Advanced Final Fantasy sets. I haven't even touched Super Nintendo. So look at that big purple bald brightness of Gah. Sorry.
Purple ball brightness? Oh, from Siege Purple Shine. Yeah. Sorry about that. You could definitely see when I have a really bright thing on my screen because it reflects off me too.
It does for me too. It's all good.
That's the thing. Not sure you want to replay it 4 times. Yeah, I mean, I would. I can replay a game like 2 times in one go. You know, like a relatively long RPG. But you do get kind of tired of it. Like, I think I ended up doing that Trails. I did like 3 times in a row, and that was a little much. I like that game a lot, but it was a little much coming back.
Well,
the Nightmare Run.
The nice part here is you might have like a physical team dominantly for one run. You might have a magic team for the next one, so it will change things up for you each time you play. It will feel different to a degree. But at least it's got that. But yeah, no, I understand with Trails. I still got to get back to Paragraph Land. So yeah.
Welcome in, Rotor. Good to see you. Happy 2-year mod anniversary. I've seen that going around. I haven't seen the button come up for me on channels I modded, but congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations for being 2 years a mod. It's like another little dopamine thing for everybody to be like, yeah, I've been a mod this long.
Feel yourself getting older.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you, Foxy, for popping in and explaining more about the Final Fantasy V 4-drop Fiesta. I think I was
Yeah.
explaining it incorrectly initially because I was thinking
Oh,
that
no
you'd
problem.
you had like a set of maybe like a subset of jobs that you'd get to pick, not just one character has to be this, one character has to be that, one character has to be that by the end. So that's
Yeah. So yeah,
good
if you
to
have
know.
2 jobs and you could have mixed match of any of those 2 jobs, 3 jobs, mixed match of any of those 3 jobs, and so on until you have all of them, and then you have to have all of them on your team. So, yeah, that's all it is. But all right, I'm going to pop out of here then. Let you keep going with the stuff.
Alrighty.
Keep up the good work.
Keep up the good RA work, as our
Yeah,
friend
keep up the good
BCG would
RA
say.
work. Yep. I'll be in chat.
Alright.
See ya.
See you later, sir. We throw Foxy another shouty here. Foxy's a really cool dude. If you don't follow him, you should. He does requests. He does Goemon speedruns on Mondays, but also just Goemon themed
No damage
games. Very cool
Fine.
stuff.
No.
But then
Wait,
Tuesday,
what?
Wednesday, Thursday, he'll do request games, and then Saturdays he does a breakfast stream where he chooses a cereal, reviews it, and then we watch some old 80s and 80s cartoons, or not cartoons, but we watch 80s and 80s commercials rather that would have played during your Saturday morning cartoons, and then he lets chat pick out a bunch of request games for him of that genre, cartoony games. So it's a good time. Highly recommend. Want to work on other stuff? You're excited for it? Awesome. No, not the ads. Well, I mean they're the 80s and 90s like ads for toys, ads for I don't know, maybe some. I'm forgetting all the stuff we've seen, but I think we've probably seen some of the stuff that was like the drink milk ads, the like some of the like fast food restaurant ads, Pizza Hut back in the day, stuff like that. So it's just very nostalgia packed. Anyways, continuing on, we kind of took a break here from talking community highlights, but Beaumoulin, as we mentioned earlier, had gotten first for those that came in during that period. We're doing the last 2 weeks worth of community highlights since I missed last week. Again, apologies, guys. Totally my fault. We did a bunch of Final Fantasy XI Monster Hunter last week, and did not do our review. That is entirely my fault. Nobody to blame except myself. So, sorry. I'll try to be more consistent going forward. But yeah, number 2 from 2 weeks ago was Draco. Our good buddy Draco. Throw him a shouty here. Draco does races with Bendy Human, Greninja Man, and myself on sometimes Saturdays, sometimes Sundays. They do a 4-hour achievement race where they'll pick a game nobody's started the set on, and thank you for the thank you for gifting Rotostorm a sub, Foxy. Appreciate it. Anyway, but Draco here does races, like I said, on Saturdays or Sundays. He also does just a Friday, I think, like depending on what days he has off that week from work, he'll do like a Thursday or a Friday stream. That's usually like 4 or 5 hours. Just whatever he's working on at the time. It's been Monster Hunter, it's been a lot of Super Mario Brothers Wii, a lot of what else has it been recently? Oh, and thanks for the sub, Foxy. Much appreciated. Hopefully I'm worth it. But I do appreciate you guys don't have to do any of that. You guys don't have to sub, don't feel obligated, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. Anyway, so Draco here has been working on some Monster Hunter. Him, Rev, and Graham, and Sark and I have all been working together when our schedules align to get through a lot of these. It's a pretty big grind. You got to kill like 100 of certain monsters. You got to kill 30 of some of the boss monsters, like the Gemeron, the Alatreon, Sadis, and then you have to kill like 100. Probably the hardest thing is like the 100 Devil Joes. So we've been chipping away at that here and there, and there's also these arenas that they have a private server, which is really cool. They're running a Monster Hunter Tribe private server. They had to like reverse engineer the code to get it working, so it's quite a lot went into that. Really appreciate those guys that are running it. I think one of the guys that actually did the coding popped in on stream. One of the times we were talking about it for our review. Really cool dude. Really appreciate what he does. He would not take donations, unfortunately, so they're hosting that. But I wish they'd let us help. But anyway, but they do rotating schedules for. They try to make it as work as much as possible the way the original did. So they have these rotating schedules for the arenas, and so we've been trying to hit those. They're usually like any given subset of the arenas are up for like 7 days or 8 days or something like that. Hi Draco, welcome in. You are number 2 of 2 weeks ago, so congratulations, sir. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, but Draco's also been shiny hunting. We did a shiny race this last weekend that I think Rabbit won. It's kind of crazy. Rabbit got two of the rounds. She won like within the first 5 minutes. Like she got I think we started running, was it like the cave or something, and she had a real tough time getting to the boss. She died like 4 or 5 times before she got to the boss, and then the boss was shiny for her on her first hitting of the boss. So that ended that round like right away, and then the next round, like 2 rounds after that, she won right away. So it was kind of between her and CN Purple for a while, but she won out. So anyway, but we're talking Draco here. Draco got his Draco's been pushing through the shiny list quite hard. I think, has Pulse passed you yet? I know Pulse and Foxy were nipping at your heels there for a while. Nope, they have not. Draco is still number 1. So congratulations, sir. Yeah. But yeah, they've been pushing hard on the shiny subset. He started up some Pokemon Ranger, and he got Trackmania Turbo badged. So huge congratulations on that, sir. And he got Super Mario Brothers badged, I think. Was this last week? May 29th? Yeah. So he got new Super Mario Brothers badged as well. So huge congratulations. Next up we got Chrono. Mr. Chrono Gear is number 3 on the site. Or no, he's number 2 now, isn't he? No, he's number 3. Number 3. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Right. Anyway, but Chrono's a good dude. Should stream more because he's got some cool clips.
I messed up, but whatever. Wait. Jump. Fuck you, wall.
That's like Double Dragon Castlevania hack of some kind. Anyway, he's working on some Super Mario Galaxy 2, some Tomb Raider Legend. Got San Andreas badged. Is that recent? I guess that wasn't super recent. Okay, he was working on the subset. Okay. So he's working on I guess there's a casino subset now for San Andreas. Alright. Very cool. Oh, and he got Conker's Bad Fur Day badge recently. Was this one badge recent? Yeah, he got Disaster Day of Crisis. That's one I haven't even tried yet. That was on my list of things to try. But very cool. And Final Fantasy 9, was that recent too? Oh no. Okay. I guess he just put it up. Alrighty. Next up we got Rev. Rev is a fellow Monster Hunter, as I mentioned. He's also a fellow Final Fantasy XI enjoyer. him and
It does
Dreamy,
not do what you expect it to.
Dreamy Warrior, have kind of pulled me back in. That's
Like, why the fuck did that just
it
work?
is my own fault. I won't put blame on Rev
no,
for
God, even
not doing our
worse
review
now.
last week. But
I should have
they
hit,
did
like,
they did pull me back
spikes
into
twice
11.
there.
So, but
Did you see that?
he's been playing a lot of 11.
There's something wrong with
He
this game.
had back to this quite a while ago, but they put up a new set, which we'll get to talking about. There's a new set for one of the expansions that came out, and so that's part of the reason people have been back at it and really active on it. And Rev's also been monster hunting with us quite a bit, and we're getting real close on Rev, Sark, and I think are getting really close. Draco, we're gonna have to help Draco with some of the arenas that he missed. I think that's probably the big thing, but they're coming back up in rotation. We'll get it done. So yeah, and of course Draco wants to I haven't seen anything in the forums about this yet, but Ragnarok Online, which is also a standalone, there's a private server for Ragnarok Online still up and going called Spring RO that Draco wants me to join him on. So well, we got a lot coming. We got Forge Out Fiesta. We got that. I'm glad I've decided not to do anything with regards to the collectathon, because that would be. I'm already kind of overstretched. With I gotta get back to Eurofalcon too. But anyway, next up here we got Greninja Man. As I mentioned with the races on Saturdays and Sundays with Draco and Bindi and I, Greninja is our fourth racer, and he's usually the winner. He's very skilled gamer, number 15, and deserves it. We've been working on the Shin Pokemon Red, Blue, and Green hack on what's that, Game Boy? I guess this was a while ago. Okay, I guess there's a subset for this coming out. I think he talked about there's being a subset for that one. But also playing Crystal Clear, just a hack. Some Billy Hatcher on GameCube. Was this a recent one? Oh, I know what he was doing. He was going back and redoing some of these for the probably for like the coin collector. Yeah, okay. So he was going back and doing some of the things for the collectathon event. Yeah, he's been going hard on that. Okay. That makes sense. And then we played Dragon Quest Swords this last weekend for the race. Okay, and this is the subset he was working on. The Shiny Pokemon subset for this one. Which he's almost got done. So congratulations on that. Alright, then next up we got Andy. I think we shout out earlier, but give him another one, because why not? Throw him two shout outs because
don't you just love it when a theme gets played on
he runs two channels. One is his Retro Chieftain channel, which is the social network. He also runs Gaming Network, which is his speedrunning channel.
I haven't seen that show.
Very animated streamer. I think he's a part-time comedian or something. He's really funny. He does a lot of memes and stuff as he goes through. Very energetic animated streamer. Highly recommend. It's a fun time. He's super skilled at beat 'em ups and or not beat 'em ups. 2D fighters. So lots of Mortal Kombat badges, lots of Street Fighter. Does a lot of his speed running is Street Fighter. As you can see, he's currently playing some Marvel vs. Capcom, Clash of Superheroes. Recently got Kid Icarus. Was this a recent badge? It was. Got Kid Icarus badge recently. Very cool. And he's also been doing a lot of AC/DC Live Rock Band. Very cool. I think he's been working on just a bunch of Rock Band games in general of recent. They also did Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's been working on the getting some of those 5 stars and full combos for Rock Band. Very cool. Excuse me. Oh. And then here we got Necro, who I think popped in earlier. Used. Might still be around. But Necro's really cool dude. He does I'd say he's kind of a late night night owl. Does some pretty late streams. But he also does Democracy in his channel, where he lets his chat decide what he's gonna play. We believe in Necrochi. Very cool dude. But he also does, as you can see there in that clip, he does wrestling with some of the more modern wrestling games, and in those games you can really customize your wrestlers. And he's made characters in those games for a bunch of the streamers in our community, the retro RA streamers. So Wise had to make one for V, which is like Jack Frost, but it's Jack. What is it? Jacked Frost rather than Jack Frost, but it's basically a guy that's got like the white paint on him and the little jester hood. It's pretty funny. But Wise has a wrestler in there. Pulse has a wrestler. Lifted has a wrestler. Foxy has a wrestler. Foxy, I think, is part of like the Quack Pack or something in there, because he's a big fan of the DuckTales games, and there's I think somebody else is in there that's got like kind of like a Darkwing Duck kind of thing going. But very good time, very cool streamer, very animated and fun. Does a lot of different stuff like that. But yeah, he's been working on some Monopoly, some Spider-Man Battle for New York, Dream Mix. I think this is a rhythm game. World Fighters. Booted up some Mega Man ZX. Played some more Diddy Kong Racing. So I think he's back. He went hard on Wii, and I think he got the Wii event like Grandmaster. He was like one of the first ones. But he's obviously back going hard. I think he had like a week that was all Sonic. So I think that's what that's from. And I think he had what was another Mario week? I think he did. There was something else he did. I forget. Oh yeah, Batman. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay. So we see just the very tip of that, the very end of that. But he played a bunch of the Batman games, all over the place. The good ones, the bad ones, everything in between. And he did a week of Sonic. And now he's probably back to chat requests, democracy. So very cool. Next up we got Navanos. Navanos a shout out here. Navanos is another of our most skilled RA players here in the community. He'll often play games at like the hardest settings, and you'll see him get like four Achivo pops at the end, or 5 Achivo pops of like hard mode, 1cc, deathless, like all at once, because he'll basically like restart the run if he messes up on one of them. He'll basically go for the deathless on hard mode. A lot of the times it's pretty fun to see, pretty crazy to see, but he's good enough to do it often with very few mistakes, and he's very helpful if you ever run into issues with games that he's badged before and you ask him for help. He's very forthcoming. So very good dude. But he's been working on some Sonic and Secret Rings on Wii. Got Vector Man badge. Was that recent? That was. Got Vector Man 2 badged. He's working on that Space Cadet pinball. I think we talked about that when that showed up. Also, Battle Mania. What is that one? That is a shoot 'em up. Huh. A Vic Tokai shoot 'em up. Interesting. Very interesting. And Troubleshooter, which is was another Victokai shoot 'em up. Okay, those are some unique choices. Probably not easy. Probably a bit jank. But anyways, congratulations as usual to Navanos on lots of badges, lots of Chivos. Next up we got Sark. Mr. Sarconius. He's the #1 on RA. Also, I would highly recommend his stream. Very entertaining guy. He does get occasionally lots of cool games. Yeah, lots of cool games. He's also, I should mention, Sark is the pinball master of the site. I think he's pretty much badged every pinball game you could master. And then we're still unfortunately under this thing where you can only show like 800 badges at once. So he's got way more than that. So they are he decided to pick all the games with cute girls as the badge. So he's got a wall of waifus. His waifu wall. But yeah, Sark is our #1, and he's currently back to his request queue. He's been playing some Alundra. That's his current request. He's also, as I mentioned, he's been playing some Monster Hunter Tri alongside Rev and Draco and Graham and I, and sometimes Wise joins us too. But kicking butt. And he got Rogue Squadron. That was his previous request. Got that one badged. GG's on that, sir. And Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. I think he's still working on some of those combos. But that was I think that was the last big, maybe second to last big Wii game that he got requests on. He got the beat, and all I had left were some of these really grindy, get so many hits, such a number of hits combo with any given character, using particular moves, which is it's kind of RNG to set up some of those things. He inherited the Matrix. He has the power. I mean, he's #1 for a reason. Very skilled gamer. Lots of fun to watch. Very genial. Good dude. Next up, we got this jerk. I don't know about this guy. He's been playing way too much Final Fantasy XI. And he's been continuing on the peak streak. It's maddening. How far is he going to go? But yeah, in seriousness, I see we've got the whole new Famicom disk system has been separated off from NES. So I've been kind of looking at some of these for potential peak streaks, and Dead Zone's a pretty cool one. It's a visual novel, kind of like Portopia and what was some of the other ones we played? Some kind of like the Detective Conan ones, that Sherlock Holmes one, pretty fun. This one's from Sunsoft. It doesn't have great music though, unfortunately, even though it's Sunsoft. Even though it's on the FDS, which has better sound capabilities than the NES does. They didn't really make that much use of it. It's pretty low key as far as music goes, which was a little bit of a letdown, because I was thinking, oh, Sunsoft, it's gonna be awesome, but unfortunately it was not. Other than that, I do a lot of crossword stonework when I'm just listening in on a meeting or something and need to be doing something with while I'm trying to pay attention, And then we had the swords race on the weekend, and we had the shiny race on the weekend. So we did swords and then shiny racing. So it was a good time. And yeah, we'll talk about some of these other ones as we go into the games later. But yeah, there we go. There's the top 10 for 2 weeks ago. Let's go forwards in time. Some new stuff for FF11. Yeah. Chains of Promathia. Chains of Promathia was the 3rd expansion, I think. 2nd expansion. Anyway, but it got a set. So it's been on Horizon. They've had the Chains of Promathia stuff for a while, but they recently added a set for it. So now they've got Chains of Promathia, and I think they added to the Zilart, which was the previous expansion, they added a bunch of achievements. So now you can go out and run around and farm the, what are these called? Like the Notorious Monsters? BCNMs, I think. There's a bunch of new achievements for Zilart for farming those. So, yeah. Anyway, we're just gonna kind of skip folks we've already talked about. But for last week, congratulations to Greninja, came out on top. Anti-Social Network came out as number 2. Mr. Trash City here came out as number 3. Trash City, I don't know super well, but he does a lot of the events. So if you ever catch his channel, he's usually doing some of those, and that makes him play a pretty wide diversity of stuff as he's going.
I'm gonna do the old one too and just go this way.
But he's a cool dude. He's been playing some Spider-Man Battle for New York.
That's the.
I'm gonna guess that's coming up on a couple people's, because that's probably Achievement of the Week. But playing some of that, playing some Gex 3, some Die, some Glover, some Dream Mix. Okay, so Dream Mix must also be part of the Collectathon or something, because that's also come up a few times here. But he's definitely going after the Collectathon, because I think all of these are in there. So very cool. Maybe that's what Spider-Man is too. Maybe even look at what the Achievement of the Week is. Oh, it's Dragon Quest 3. Hey, how about that? That's one of my favorite games. But there you go. Alright, next up we got Navanos. We talked about Navanos is really cool, and Draco. Draco said he had a bad week last week. I cannot. He's such a liar. Number 5, 1850 points. That is not a bad week, sir, if you're still listening. Congratulations. Congratulations on being number 5. But that is not a bad week at all. Yeah, bad. You liar. You liar, you. Congratulations on all your achievements, sir. Welcome in, Yoshi. Good to see you. Hope your night's going great. We are currently going through community highlights. We're doing 2 weeks worth because I missed last week because I was too deep into Final Fantasy XI and Monster Hunter Tri. So my apologies. My apologies again, everybody. That's totally on me. But anyway, we're talking Cassette Cobra here. Is a huge Mario and Sonic fan, badges a lot of those games. He was number 6 for last week. Okay. He's been doing some Super Mario Advance. Wow. Booted up some Dragon Quest. I did not expect he able to beat that guy. Recently got the Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure badge. So congratulations on that one. That's a pretty chunky one. Animal Crossing. Did you get this badge recently? You did. Dang, you've been kicking butt. And Toy Story 2. Okay. So this is part of the Collectathon event, but very cool. Kicking butt. Draco says, I hate the training. We did like a 10-minute 35. Oh, for the arenas? Was that one of the ones that required 10? Animal Crossing achievements sound intense. I mean, it's a super chill game, so, it's not like a... I don't think any of the achievements in here... Oh, granted, I haven't looked in detail at them. I don't think any of these are, like, super stressful, per se. But a lot of them are, collect everything. Find all the bugs. Fish all the fish. Get all the... Fill out your museum, kind of thing. Probably a lot of, like, build this many things, or... see these different events kind of things. So you can actually I'm not entirely sure how to do this, but in the emulators for most of these games. I know for the DS one you can. I know for the Saturn one you can, because I've done it. You can move around the date. So if there's an achievement for something on Valentine's Day or St. Patrick's Day or Christmas or, you know, any event, any day, you can move around time as far as the emulator is concerned to that day. And likewise, you know, if there's something that happens in the game that is going to take until the next day to happen, you can move it forward. So that makes things a bit easier for Animal Crossing, because it has so many of those things that are like time locked of this event only happens on one day a year, you know. So it is easier. It is easier to 100% it if you're playing on an emulator, for sure. But yeah, there are a lot of those achievements of like finding everything, participating in everything, you know, getting all the stuff. Hours and hours of content. Yeah. 69 hours. Which honestly is a little less than I would expect, almost. Because that's I've definitely played JRPGs that are about that time period too, so yeah. You can do that on Emerald as well. Oh, right. On Pokemon Emerald, there are, I think you're limited to getting like the extra bricks or something, the berries, only so many times a day, and then for them to grow at any of the spots you've placed them, you can sort of like push forward time. But I think you do have kind of a limit on it, and there's certain things that you want, like it'll go to some max value and it won't go over that max value, I think, of time spent. So if you get up to like 999 or something like that, and you haven't done stuff like walked around certain Pokemon with certain eggs in your inventory or whatever to get your things, like there's certain things you won't be able to do if you get up to that max. So you do have to be a little bit careful with that. Though 999 is a pretty broad allowance. Less so if you fast forward. If you fast forward, it's really easy to lose 20 hours of time in game because you just held down the fast forward button for longer than you expected, you know. So the things you run into with modern gaming, right? Modern gaming, retro gaming on emulators, right? Different issues. Anyway, next up here we got Pikachu. Pikachu is I met through Greninja. Pretty cool dude. Very very into the Resident Evil series, as you can see, but also really huge on Pokemon, as you could probably guess from the name. He's also been working on Pokemon Red, Blue, and Green, and the shiny subset for it. Been playing some Wario Land Shake It. Yet another of the Resident Evil games. And he got Epic Yarn badged. Congratulations on that, sir. Am I going through these twice? No, I'm going through 2 weeks. As I said near the start, I missed last week, so I went through the top 10 of last week, and now we're going through the top 10 of, or sorry, I usually cover the week before, right? So last week I would have done 2 weeks ago, and this week I should have been doing last week. So we just went through the top 10 from 2 weeks ago, and now we're looking at the top 10 from last week. Because I missed, because I wasn't around. I didn't do the area review. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, Chu's also been doing some, I think he's finished out with his Wii stuff, right? By now. Oh, maybe not. He's got 15 masteries. I think this one's definitely worth triple. This one might be worth double. I'm not sure about this one. Okay, so I think he's probably at I don't think he's at gold yet. I think he's at silver. If I'm counting that right. Event badges. Just kind of double checking here. There we go. Okay, so as of April 16th, he was bronze. I think he's to silver now. But okay. That might be all he's going for. I don't know. Next we got Purple, Mr. C in Purple, who's here in chat. Throw him a shouty. Actually made the top 10 for the week. You did. You did.
Damn, she just murdered
Number
me.
8, sir. Congratulations. And this was last week.
Me
Yep.
up. That scared me, honestly.
Mr. Purple here has been working on the weekend edition hack of Pokemon Rumble. He joined us for the shiny race, so I'm actually kind of surprised you're still working on weekend edition. But congratulations on the progress, sir. I'm sure you'll probably badge that in no time. Especially if you badge the regular set. It's not too bad. I got the beat almost badged with Dirge of Cerberus. That's a long one. I remember that was I remember watching Frank do that one, Pulse, and it was quite a grind. Getting close on Aria of Sorrow as well. Just gotta get some of those monster drops. And then the speed run. I think I watched I think Voxy did the speed run on this one like several months ago, I think. That was it's pretty tight. It's pretty tight. Pokemon Stadium, some Gungrave. Did that, was a fun one. Yeah. Yeah, good game. And then I think Gungrave we played for our review when that got us set initially. It's kind of a bit jank, but unique game for sure. Alright, next up we got Trogdor coming at number 9. Throw him a shouty. Are you power just went off for a bit? I'm sorry. It's not fun. Hopefully everybody is okay over there. Trogdor has started up some Dragon Quest 3. I think because that's the game of the week, the achievement of the week. Also working on some Pokemon Silver, getting through the Oak Challenge. Also continuing to work on some of the Wii event stuff. Got Pinocchio's puzzle done, about halfway through that Xmas puzzle one. But I will say I'm not super familiar with Trogdor. He's hung out in chat with Foxy a lot. And I think he showed up over at Sarks and Pulses every once in a while. But he's also he got the beat on Brawl. Been playing some Super Mario Advance. Almost got the badge on Link's Crossbow Training. GG's, sir. GG's. Alright. And then Chrono came in at number 10 this last week. So, congratulations to everybody. Congratulations to everybody that even made it in the top 25 or ranked on the list here. But keep running those Chivos, guys. Respect. Now let's get into the main course here. Check out some of the games. We're gonna have another time when we're 2 weeks behind now. Let's look at some of these. Clear out some of those. I think last time we ended off on Chuck E. Cheese Party Games. So we are into, I think we talked about some of these. We talked about Zenji, we talked about Excite Bike. So I think we'll start with Skylanders. Try some of this one. This one is a 3D platformer / beat 'em up. Skylanders, I'm not entirely sure about all the history of the series. I think it starts from Spyro. I think it's like you have the Spyro games, and then you have, I think, Skylanders, Spyro, and then PlayStation tried to have at some point there was like a whole thing with like you would I think it involved the PlayStation Eye or something. You'd have like the little things you'd like scan in as you played. There was some Skylanders game like that had like Spyro, but also like Ratchet and Clank, I think, and some other characters. So I'm not entirely sure if this is how this is all related or how that series all goes. I guess there's a hub for it here. And there's only 2 games, and one of them is the Spyro. Okay. So yeah, I guess we'll find out here as we go through. But let's take a look at the set here. Uh-oh, game crashes. That's not good. And the story goals, dares, and collections objective stars in chapter 1. You gotta do those in each chapter. Reducing him to 50 or fewer hearts while not going below your 10 starting hearts. Okay. So basically damageless, I think. 10 minutes, 9 seconds. Oh, all right. If you're doing the Rathalos Raytheon, it is rough. It is very rough. Rev and I, or no, Sark and I got it just barely. Like our first try, I think we had like 10 minutes, 4 seconds, and then it was like 12 minutes, 13 minutes, 16 minutes, 13 minutes. Eventually I switched to a gun, and I think our first gunnery outing, it was like 13 minutes, and then eventually we got it to like a minute, like 9 minutes 30, something like that, or 9 minutes 20. But it is pretty tight. More than an hour. Yeah, it's rough. It is a rough one. There's a lot of RNG. There's a lot of random stuff. They can stay up in the air. If you have 2 melee and they stay up in the air the whole time, it is pretty rough. But you do have those. Remember those 2 extra flash bombs you can get on the side, and remember there's life powder in the middle. That'll help somewhat. You're using Lance. You can tell you're struggling. I mean, if you're getting 10 minutes, like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Just keep at it, and you'll get it. I believe in you, Draco. I believe in you. Let's see. Nightmare difficulty, hard or nightmare difficulty. No damageless. No swapping. Going through here. Nightmare difficulty, no pits. No falling in pits. Hard or nightmare difficulty. No swapping. No villains. Only using Trap Master. Okay, so a lot of stuff with harder difficulties. Complete all the side quests in every section. I guess the beat is at 18, but then it continues. So this is like post game. Okay, there's a difficult dare, extra star. Defeat all the villains. Okay, and this is basically just do all the side content. Okay. Using specific characters. Nightmare difficulty. Do different arenas. There's Chaos Doom. So I'm guessing that's kind of like a survival mode. Hit every note. Okay, so there's probably a rhythm minigame. Fully upgrade all your characters. Level up all your characters. Okay, So, I mean, the higher difficulty stuff might be a bit challenging. Apparently only one person's beat the game on Nightmare difficulty. Alright. Alrighty. Let's check out what this thing is about the game crashes. Because I did want to give this one a try, but, let's see. Skylanders portal. Acquired figures from main experience. Any game has a very strong crash. Best way is to minimize the amount of time spent on each level. Not advised to grab every collectible in one playthrough level. Instead, it is suggested to only grab a couple on each playthrough level. Levels that seem to be especially prone to crashing. Oh joy! Show up in the game. Okay, I have no idea what this Portals of Power thing is, but I remember... Oh, you got 10? Oh, a 10 watch streak. 110 variant? I'm confused. Oh, that's... Sorry, your name's in purple. I was reading your name as Draco for some reason. Welcome in, Pulse. Good to see you. 110. I appreciate it. Or 10. Sorry. we're both having a moment, aren't we? Welcome in, Pulse. If you guys don't watch Pulse, you should. Pulse is awesome. He's one of the what would I say? Like, he's one of the guys that's been here on RA for a while, and is kind of a older brother, father type figure for a lot of us streamers that do a lot of RA. So salute you, sir. Hope you're doing well. Hope your day is going well. Hope you're kicking butt. I know Pulse has been kind of addicted to the shinies, but I hope you got a lot today. Welcome in, Stag. Good to see you. Trying to figure out how to get Skylanders to work. You legit want to play it. Well, all right. Let's try this. Let's boot up some Dolphin and see if we can get this to work. And try playing it and see how far we get before it crashes. All right. So this is Skylanders Trap Team, and what does it say we got to do? Yeah. There we go. Okay, there's a video for it, but that is for a real one. We don't actually have one. So in Dolphin, go to Tools menu. And we want the emulated USB devices, Skylanders portal. Okay. Used to collect Skylanders. Ah, all right. Let me see if I can put this over here. If I share Dolphin, you guys probably won't be able to see this menu. All right. Make sure the box that says Emulate Skylander Portal is clicked. Okay. During gameplay, select Skylanders and list on the right side to add to the portal slots, and it will then show up in game. Okay, so let's start by using just a real controller, or the regular Wii remote here, and we will see where things go from there. Powered on, connected. And let's go over to our Dolphin screen, Dolphin scene. So, Stag, what's like, what's the whole thing with Skylanders? Like, it's a... Because I was kind of under the impression that it starts with Spyro. Is it like a sequel to Spyro with like other characters that get added, or is it like its own thing? Its own thing. Okay. Connect nunchuck. Okay, we have a nunchuck. The other way. Alright. Alright. We'll back up a little bit because we are using the remote here. Let's see. Okay, so you can't start on Nightmare, which means you probably have to beat at least normal. Let's just go with medium. We're only gonna play like level here. Okay, so that's the thing. That's probably like survival mode. And you got arenas. And you got story. So let's go with story.
Greetings, Portal Master. I am
Can just collect the toys and then the stats store on the toy.
A great journey. Welcome to Skylands, a magical world of wonder and adventure, protected by the greatest heroes ever known, the Skylanders. But Skylands wasn't always so peaceful. Once it was held in the vicious grip of the most notorious evildoers Skylands has ever known. The Doom Raiders.
Are like amiibos, got it.
Striking from their hideout deep in the savage Badlands, the Doom Raiders plundered without mercy until no place was safe. Fortunately, an elite team of Skylanders, wielding legendary weapons, was called upon to track down these villains and bring them to justice. They were the Trap Team.
Got some pretty wild sequels. Congratulations, Draco. I knew you could do it. I believed. Did you get the other ones for this week that are up? Are there any... Let me ask this question. Are there any new ones? Or what's even up this week? I mean, obviously Raytheon Rathalos. You're all done for this week? Okay. Congratulations, man.
Once captured, the Doom Raiders were taken to the most impenetrable fortress ever constructed.
Looking forward to the Landlords one with the Devil Joe. That's gonna be fun. Fun.
Or so it seemed for many years, until a familiar evil returned.
Officially at 50% for the set on Sengoku. Nice! Congratulations, Stag.
Far away from Skylands, and as they were drawn away from its magic, they began to shrink. Meanwhile, the shattered fragments of Cloudcracker Prison were transformed into powerful traps. But now you have found them. And just in time, Skyland's most infamous evildoers are on the loose again. It is up to you and your Skylanders to track them down before it is too late. A great adventure awaits you, Portal Master. Behold.
We are at the Portal Master.
As head of security and secret ninja commando operations, let me welcome you to the grand opening of Skylander Academy.
Oh boy, this is great, Callie. I mean, a new Skylander headquarters? There hasn't been one in ages.
I know, Hugo. And Buzz is the most legendary Skylander trainer ever. There's something familiar about him.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've seen his kind before. Big show-off.
Oh yeah,
Jeez, is he still talking?
With the opening of the new Skylander Academy, may it usher in a new age of safety, security, and... Holy guacamole! That thing landed Annual Soda Festival. Stay put, folks, while the Skylanders and I check it out.
Soda Springs. All right.
Me want soda.
Oh, we got orange soda.
Wonder where my Skylander operative is.
Trace the Skylander on the Traptanium portal. Okay. So let's try Spyro. Can we just drag and drop? How does that work? We just double click. Maybe?
All fired up.
There we go. Send Graham a nice tip for the help. Nice.
Boomsticks! That's a Skylander, all right. My name's Buzz, head of security and Secret Ninja Commando operations around here. Now, how's about we go investigate all this ruckus? Use your attacks to clear out all this stuff.
Okay. Seems control okay. Can you like do a charge? Sort of.
So much soda wasted.
I guess that's just a helpless villager. Break all the things, collect stuff. There was a balloon there of some kind. Just like a Donkey Kong balloon.
Let's get a move on here, compadre.
Extra life?
Only thing better than a key is a loaded cannon pointed at a locked door. Fire away!
Can we ban Draco?
Like your style there, compadre.
Let me see. There you go. There you go. Now you're safe. Now you're safe from Draco's issues. Oh. Alright, where is it? Oh, I have to shake it.
Every bit helps.
Alright, so it's basically just money. Anything to talk to these guys about?
Our village is doomed.
Push the turtles.
Out of the way. No one moves turtles better than a Skylander.
Can we... Oh, you have to push them that way. Okay, that makes more sense.
95.7 C793. Control.
This is an urgent news bulletin. Skyland's annual soda festival has been cancelled.
Okay, so you can like... It's like a jukebox. Alright. You guys. You just drag and drop to get the Skylander in game. Double click. Double click. Double click from the list. That's what I did. there they go.
Careful, Skylander. This may look like an ordinary, harmless little sheep, but I can personally assure you that sheep creep here is bad news. In fact, he's supposed to be in Cloudcracker Prison for leading an ill-fated sheep rebellion. But hey, this gives us a perfect opportunity to practice our trapping skills. Go ahead and take him down for me, will ya?
You know, might be playing tomorrow. Nice.
Sheep creep.
That was easy enough.
Sheep creep defeated.
Put a life trap in the portal. Okay, so we're looking for life trap. Lightning rod. Can I look through with?
In the portal to trap this villain.
This is not alphabetical. Okay. Element, life. Figure type, trap.
Put a life trap in the portal.
I don't see life trap. Maybe life yawn? No. Okay. So we want shoot. Alright, we want Spyro back. Okay, for Skylander 2 then, we want Life Yawn. Okay. Interesting.
Sheep creep trapped. Press the tag button to play as your captured enemy. Then press the tag button again to return to playing as your Skylander.
Holy guacamole! Glad to see you changed your ways, Sheep Creep. Now, let's go save this village.
Okay. This game's pretty fun. It's your basic you know, your basic 3D platformer, action 3D platformer, collectathon. Yeah. I'm having fun with this. Let's see if we can't complete the level.
Don't forget that you can always tag out and switch between a Skylander and a captured criminal.
Alright. Secret area. Ooh, secret area. Found a winged sapphire. Okay. And money. I like money. Oh, hello. Get some more money. Do, do, do. Oh, things can move back. Okay. Oh, oops. Okay. Can't charge onto those. Oh, that's not the button I wanted. I was hoping I had some kind of way to, like, move the camera around. Eh.
Up high!
Natural ingredients tree.
Wait a dagburn minute! That looks like Traptanium! I haven't seen that magical stuff in a long time. Not sure what Traptanium would be doing here, but I know that only the righteously awesome power of a Trap Master's crystal weapon can break it open.
Trap Master's attacks. What are my Trap Master's attacks? Did he say? Maybe maybe that's the charge move. Nope. Trap Master's attacks. Did he say what? Okay, that's game. Chapter select objectives, collections, wanted posters, settings.
Making Skylands proud.
Powers? Long range raise. Okay. For a second, you thought you were playing. I thought you were watching SpongeBob. Oh no. Ah.
Never back down.
Trap Masters. Well, okay. So do I have to use this? Huh. Alright.
Yeah!
Voice actor sounds familiar? Ah, maybe.
You're showing a lot of promise, kid. I like that. But if you really want to stay ahead of the game, you'll need to check out these elemental gates. They can only be opened by a Trap Master of that same element, and when they are, Boomsticks! You now have access to a brand new area which contains a magical hat. Why do you want a magical hat? Because they're awesome! And they make you stronger. That's the magical part.
I mean, the quest for more hats is like, 90% of why you do collectathons, right?
You remember those bounce pads from earlier? Well, this here's a super bounce pad.
He actually kind of, like, the voice here kind of reminds me of the guy that's the older hero that's not actually a hero, Quark from Ratchet & Clank.
A Trap Master of the water element is required to open this gate.
I have no idea what element Spyro is. Probably fire. Maybe dragon element. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We'll just complete the level. What is this? Huh? More money. More money, honey. Alright. Story scroll. I level up. Okay. Meditations on Boom. I think we want to complete the level. We'll worry about that if we actually play it. What is this?
This is a mystery gate, Portal Master, requiring an unknown element.
An unknown element. Okay.
Yeah!
Oh, hello. Soul Gem. No. Not now.
How did I get here without you seeing me walk past? Exactly. Secret Ninja Commando skills.
A Trap Master of the life element is required to open this gate.
Okay. So they're really pushing the buy all the toys.
Up high!
So yeah, if you want 100% the game, you gotta buy all the toys. Not just you know, have your friend buy the other toy, have your friend buy, you know, the other Pokemon or something, and trade to be able to have access to some number of Pokemon. No. Buy all the toys so you can have access to all of your game you've already probably paid $60 for.
Never back down.
Sorry, I'm ranting, I know.
If you want to get through this gate, you'll need to tag in with a trap master of the tech element.
And I mean, I don't know, I guess I shouldn't say too much. I have a lot of amiibos over there. Although I didn't really collect the amiibos to use with the games necessarily. Oh, what is this? Oh. Okay, those are just
His name's
delicious.
Gulper. And strange thing is, he's supposed to be locked up in Cloudcracker Prison too. Something very peculiar going on here, and I suggest we get to the bottom of it. Pronto!
Boss fight.
Soda! I must have soda!
Alright, you can play the Disney Infinity Amiibo like a game with all the DLC now on Steam. Ah. I mean, I guess if you think of it as like DLC, then, you know. And I guess, okay, you do get to collect things as you go through. Like, you have to have the traps too. But the game probably came with some, I would hope. Okay, so there's no way for us to destroy those. Yeah.
So much soda.
Just had another thought. If it's soda that Gulper wants, it's
If only that was
soda
something for the
he's
seas.
not gonna get. So, all you need to do is bounce on over to that next building and destroy the soda vat before he can drink it. That ought to hold him for a bit.
Okay, so anything else around here? Oh, there's something.
Yeah, I know there's a crazy soda festival going on and a giant creature terrorizing the whole village, but we can still sneak in a game of Skystone Smash, right? Oh, wait a minute. You don't know what that is yet. That's okay. You deal with this saving the town business first, and come back and see me sometime when you've learned how to play.
Card game minigame? Alright, so we gotta destroy the soda before he gets to it.
Up high!
Save us from the big horrible thing!
Can I not jump up that?
This is a villain stash, Portal Monster. Tag in a captured villain to claim its rewards.
Alright, so there are parts where you have to pop in the villains. Maybe you'll be able to come back and try it another time. What? I got level 2, I guess. Alright, so we got... Oh. Okay, so we have to go over to this one. Yeah. So far, so good.
Ah, Gribble Gravel! We need to blow up that vat of soda. Gulper's giant hand is in the way. There's something I never thought I'd... Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. Now quick, get over there and destroy the vat.
Yeah!
No! What are you doing? Just had the most awesome idea, even for me. See these two vats here? This orange ambrosia cooler was named Soda of the Year. The other green stuff is bottom-feeding suction eel flavored. It tastes even worse than it sounds.
I mean, some people like eel. Unagi.
The Gulper into drinking the eel stuff, it might just bring him down to size. That's the ticket. Just switch up those vats. Well done.
The Gulper defeated.
Alright, now we need a water trap.
Put a water trap in the portal to trap this villain.
Alright, so we want trap, we want water. We're gonna go through Skylander 3. Water Tiki. Sure. Too many traps on the Trap Dominion portal. Okay. So, how do we remove? Clear slot.
Put a water.
Okay. So your second one you want to move the traps to. Second slot.
I just wanted to drink soda. What? Hello? Can anybody hear Gulper? And if so, can you bring Gulper some soda?
The Gulper trapped.
Gulper have to be nice now. Kind of strange, but Gulper get used to it.
Okay. So definitely inspired by some like is it Grimrock? Oh, not Grimrock. It might have been Grimrock from Transformers.
Gulper no understand all these funny words. Gulper not exactly detail-oriented.
Alright, alright. We're missing 2 treasure chests. Missing a bunch of areas. Enemy, you didn't defeat all the enemies. Didn't find all the hats. Didn't find the soul gems. Yeah, those are problems with extra areas. You have to come back with different elemental trap masters. Alright.
Boomsticks! Another successful mission. Strange thing is that Gulper's supposed to be locked up in
Cloudcracker Prison, right? I know! And that's not all. Cloudcracker's gone. Like it's been totally blown wide open! By the way, I'm Mags, inventor of all the cool stuff at this here Skylanders Academy, as well as about 87 million other things. That's a literal number, too. 87 million. Pleasure to meet you, Skylander.
Oh, wait a minute, Mags. If Cloudcracker was destroyed, there's no telling what other bad guys might be on the loose. We need to figure that out as soon as ASAP.
Well, we can always ask the Stoneheads on Know-It-All Island. They know everything. Problem is, the island has been totally taken over by trolls.
Trolls? No problemo. Correction, compadre. Big problemo. Luckily, you got me. Let's hit the road, Skylander.
Hey, hold your horses, Buzz. The Skylander just got here. Take some time to check out the new academy. Of course, I still got a ton of work to do on it, but please, explore.
And when you're ready to shove off to Know-It-All Island, you just let old Captain Flynn know.
Alright, that's probably enough of that. Pretty fun game. Pretty fun game. I'm nonplussed by the notes about it crashing a lot. That's that puts an extra damper on beating it. Can we just save? It said it auto saved. So I think if we just go back to main menu, it'll probably be right. Loading back in would be right where we left off. Right. Just double checking myself here. But yeah, not a bad platformer. I like the art. I like the
All fired up.
oh, fired up. There you go. You can play as Spyro, you know, that's a plus. He moves kind of slowly, but you know.
Here comes Gopher!
Oh boy, he can move super slow.
Slime trail.
Oh, I wonder if I had an attack like that with him. No, I did not. I did not. I have the charge. That C button does nothing. Oh yeah. Anyway, enough of this one. Yeah, that was fairly fun. You know, again, it doesn't that it has so many crashes apparently is not a good sign. That's gonna make badging it like imagine getting halfway through the level and having a crash, and it's like, oh, you know, you have to do half of it again. Because it doesn't sound like it saves. And I mean, it auto saves, obviously, when you get to each new section. So maybe it's not that bad, but if it crashes while it's saving, that could be bad. That could be very bad. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's go back and see how many have people batched this yet. I didn't even check. Let's go back to see. At least one person's batched it. A lot of folks have gotten a lot of points. Maybe it doesn't crash as much now. Dolphin's gotten a lot of updates since well, I mean, this got us at the 18th. Dolphin's constantly getting updates. That's like 3 weeks of updates potentially. I don't know. Fun game though for what it is. I'm not as I ranted a little bit. I'm not a huge fan of the whole idea of like, you know, scanning in your things to play whatever. Oh, whatever. Anyway, next game on the list here is Pikmin. So Pikmin, when it got ported to the Wii, I think you can throw your Pikmin a little bit further with the Wiimote. You have maybe a little bit more. I mean, you're using the motion controls, so it's a little jank, of course, but you have some different controls for, you know, picking things up and throwing them and doing various things that give you maybe a little bit more control than the GameCube original had. But maybe a little bit janky too, because motion controls. But anyways, that being said, as far as the Chivos for this one goes, they're probably not quite as in-depth. There's a whole subset for speedrunning, basically beating the whole game each area of the game in one day. There's a speedrun subset for the GameCube edition. It doesn't look like that's on here yet, but there's also a Chivo for like I think beating it within 10 days or something like that. I don't know if they have that one in here. Let's see. Okay, within 12 days. So they do have that challenge here. Successfully escape the planet by taking off with every crucial ship part. Okay, so get all the parts, get all the parts in 12 days, and never leave the Pikmin behind. So, kind of wonder. I mean, essentially never run out of time on your timer with Pikmin out, maybe. Because that can't possibly mean like never have a Pikmin die, I would think. Because it's kind of hard to beat certain bosses and expect no casualties. But anyway, there's also the challenge mode. The challenge mode in the original Pikmin was kind of a nightmare in the GameCube version. I don't know how bad it is here, if it's any better, but you did basically have to find everything and not lose hardly any Pikmin. You had very, very narrow margins. They did make it they widened the margins a little bit as people complained with the original set. But it's still pretty tight. So if you like Pikmin, if you've already badged GameCube set, I imagine this one's going to be a little easier, actually, all things considered. So might be kind of a free badge for you if you're a Pikmin speedrunner. I know there's a few of those in the RA community. You can probably knock this out, no sweat. But yeah, there you go. If you like Pikmin on GameCube, now it's on Wii. It's worth 2 points for the Wii event if you are still needing points for the Wii event. I'm not gonna bother booting that one up because we played a fair amount of Pikmin back when it came out on GameCube. So it's a good game if you like. It's an RTS. It's listed as RTS. It's not quite like so many RTS games on like you play on computer with mouse and keyboard, something like StarCraft or Warcraft or Command and Conquer. It's not really like those. I feel like there should be a separate name for a separate genre because it is still real time. There's still a lot of like puzzle solving, but you're controlling multiple units, but you're not. The closest PC equivalent to something like this is maybe like Overlord, if you played Overlord, which is a fun game too. But it's like you have a character in the midst of your guys and you're controlling them. There are some other games that have that aspect that are more like a traditional RTS, like the arena fights in Brutal Legend, kind of similar, but I don't know. I feel like grouping that in with like Command and Conquer is not quite right. But anyway, it's a good game. It's a good series of games. Very cutesy. A lot of puzzle solving of like, how do I get such and such an item that's across the way? Where do I throw my Pikmin to get across here? How do I fight these things? Where should I throw my Pikmin? Stuff like that. But yeah, fun series. Not for everybody, but fun series. Next up, we got Wild West Guns. I know Cosmic's been looking forward to checking this one out. It is a gallery shooter. And the Chivos here want you to earn, for progress, to beat the game, you just need silver medals. You probably need gold, I imagine. Oh, platinum. Platinum. Not just gold, but platinum. So you're going to have to get platinum on every level. Hit 80% of targets in the game. Destroy 100% of objects in the game. Shoot a total of 150 animals. Shoot 6 targets within a second and a half. A total of 100 times. Ooh, okay. Achieve a streak of 150 consecutive hits. Perform a total of 300 headshots. Shoot a total of 100 friendlies. Earn a total of 10 mil. Alright. I imagine this is going to play out a bit like Chicken Shoot. But give it a shot. Give it a shot. Nux. Cosmic's got the Knuckles with the sheriff hat there, looks like. Alright, let's go over to our dolphin scene and give this one a shot. In so many ways. I'll take off the Spyro thing. So we won't emulate that anymore. We'll do... for Wild West. And we will start with the Wiimote. Oh, whatever. We'll see how it goes. Not many Wild West emotes. Fair, fair. And Game Loft. Water Tower.
The best in the West.
This is starting right off the bat. Oh, here we go. Press B to start. Yes. Aha, okay. Okay, so select to shoot, select back, pause. Simple enough. Player. The best cowboys always make sure shots to score big time. But avoid the red ones.
Let's go clean up this town. Let's see what you got. Take that, boy. Another one bites the dust. Take that, boy.
Well, you don't have to reload. That's nice. Don't hit that one.
Bring it on. Take that, boy. It's challenging. Bring it on.
Oh.
Another one bites the dust. Let's see what you got. Take that, boy. Let's see what you got. Rest in peace.
Uh-oh. This one. It's one of the gold ones. Choose me sombreros. Okay. Hopefully my shots that
The best in the West. The best in the West. Challenging. Let's see what you got. Bring it on.
Okay, this isn't too bad.
The best in the West.
Ah. Okay, don't shoot the frogs. Shoot the fish, but not the frogs.
The best in the West.
Alright.
Take that, boy. Open your eyes, son. My money.
Oh, sorry.
Challenging.
Oh, that wasn't even intentional. But hey! Oh gosh.
The best in the West.
Oh, headshots. You need headshots.
Bring it on. Challenging.
I wasn't thinking about doing headshots. I'm missing a lot. Dang it.
Another one bites the dust. Bring it on. Another one bites the dust.
Okay. This is pretty fun. Hey, over 80% accuracy.
Best in the West.
Not terrible. Rank gold? Oh, we got gold. Hey. Okay. Get 300,000 to unlock the next level. Okay, so like every level is kind of its own mini-game section of gallery shooting. That's cool. I like this a lot more than Chicken Shoot. This is a lot better game. You don't have to whip the screen around. You don't have like a separate button to cover different areas. You don't have enemies literally behind things where you can't see them and can't shoot them. Yeah, okay. I like this a lot more than Chicken Shoot. I might go for badging this one eventually. But maybe not with Wiimote. I don't know, maybe with mouse. You like rail shooters? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call this a rail shooter. Kind of. But gallery shoot. But I like this one. Very cool. Alright. Let's pop back over. That was fun. I like that. You can use mouse for Wii games? Yes. On Dolphin, you can fiddle with all kinds of controls to mimic what a Wiimote would do. So, like, one of the things Rev and I came up with, or not really Rev and I, but there's a profile on the site for Grill It. I'm burping a lot. Sorry. There's a profile in the comments section for Grill It that lets you set up the up. I think we set it to like W and S or up and down or something. But it's in that game you're supposed to, like, you have this special hand grabby thing that you're like grabbing meat with or whatever. And the way you're supposed to play is like you are doing this kind of motion to bring it in, that kind of motion to push it out, right? And so you're doing tilt, sort of a tilt forward on Wiimote, tilt forward on what do you call this? Nunchuck, right? So we mapped both of those things to W, and then we mapped, pull back to S or something like that. So, like, you can use keyboard for it. You can use mouse. I used mouse for sure on the hidden object games. So there's lots of different ways to set it up. You could play Wiimote games. Like, you can play anything with any kind of controller setup you want. Like, you can plug in, you can get the Dolphin bar, grab a Wiimote, and use a Wiimote as you would have back in the day, in the way that you would have. Grab a nunchuck. Bunch of games that play using this style. You can set up your mouse and keyboard. You can set up you can set up a controller. A lot of the third-party, more modern, like this is an 8-bit DOE. It's got 6-axis gyros inside, so there's actually an automatic setup in Dolphin to use the 6-axis in your controller as if it was a Wiimote. It's a little weird. I don't like it, but there's lots of different ways to play, which is pretty cool. You don't think you want to buy the Wiimote? I mean, whatever works for you. If you ever want to do like a troubleshooting section, and I could show you I could send you the mouse profiles I use for some of these games, or we could come up with one together if it's a game I haven't played yet. Like Dragon Quest Swords, I want to put together a mouse profile for. I haven't even really started with that, but I My wrist was hurting a lot after you know, slash, you know, trying to do the stab. I couldn't get the stab to work consistently. It was fun, but a little bit jank. You know, I really like the ideas in that one, but Anyway, here's another one that would kill my wrist. Oh my gosh, Power Tennis. These games make me sweat a lot, even when playing with a controller. But so we played some Mario Power Tennis back on GameCube. This is the port forward to Wii, and of course you could use the motion controls to you know, backhand things and forward, and you know, maybe you're doing a lob shot or a power shot or something. You have motion controls now you can use for that in some kind of fashion. I'm really not interested. I do like this game. I do like tennis games in general, though, and I wouldn't mind trying this one maybe for a little bit at some point. But I did play a bunch of the GameCube one. Really good game. Just the basic GameCube one is a really good game. I have not tried the motion controls on this, but I'm sure you probably could just set it up to play like the GameCube did. You could probably just plug in a GameCube controller and play it. Or, you know, set up the classic controller or whatever to play. As far as the set goes here, win all the cups, win all the tournaments, as you kind of expect. Win all the tournaments and all the cups with each character. So many characters. And okay, and then there's a bunch of mini games. The Power Tennis had a bunch of mini games, like a painting mini game where you are hitting different parts of the painting with your different, like, I think different like globs of paint shoot out, and you're supposed to, you know, either hit it up or hit it forward or hit it down or whatever, all around the court to paint your picture. So it's kind of a mini game. So there's all those. There's the pesky poltergeists mini game. It's hard to describe those. There's tennis related mini games. You're still playing tennis. You're just doing different things. You know, hitting different things with your, you know, smacking a ball around with the tennis racket and hitting different things. But yeah, there's a Tic-Tac-Glow, Mecha Bowser Mayhem. This one was hard. I remember me and Manny were trying that one for a while. It's pretty rough. Chain Chomp Challenge, Balloon Panic, Coin Collectors. And then do a standard exhibition match. Beat any star ace and earn a gold star or better. There you go. So if you've already beaten, if you've already badged Power Tennis on GameCube and you're good at tennis games in general, here's a free badge for you. There is a bonus subset here of setting up a bunch of different specific exhibition matches between specific characters. Probably wouldn't be too bad if you've already, if you could badge the regular game, you could probably badge this without too much trouble. There you go. I don't think you can, I don't know if you can do multiplayer. I mean, obviously it's got multiplayer components, but I don't think you can do, like, for doubles. I don't think you can have 2 humans. Can you? Maybe? Maybe you can. It doesn't say multiplayer compatible on the list here. It just says, I mean, featured multiplayer, but it doesn't have the, doesn't seem to be part of that hub. Anywho. Let's see, next up we got a new set. We'll just talk through the set here. This is a Oak Challenge, Professor Oak Challenge for Pokemon Platinum. Is this a real game or is this a hack? I think it was a real game. I think it is a real game. Not familiar with this one, actually. Shows how much I know about Pokemon, right? I think this might be one of the ones that came out after. Like, maybe this is like the And it's showing that white and black are related, so maybe this is the one that came a little bit after, and was kind of the, you know, you have emerald for pearl and sapphire. Yeah, it's real. Yeah, I think this was for black and white what emerald was for pearl and sapphire. So it was like a and what like crystal was for gold and silver. It's like the game that comes out after the two main games that has Pokemon from both, and then a little bit more kind of at the end. But yeah, it's got an Oak set now, so there you go. Capture all the Pokemon and evolve all the Pokemon as soon as you can, and then get your badge. Go to your next gym. The usual thing with Pokemon games. So if you're big on Pokemon games, there's another Oak Challenge badge. Alright, next up we got Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. This is what I badged for the event. It is very much a slop game. It is based on the Rankin Bass cartoon. Cartoon's maybe the wrong name for it. Stop motion? Yeah, I guess it's a kind of animation. So it's a kind of cartoon. But anyway, the stop motion animation movies. There was one of them called Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. There's another one like The Real Santa Claus or something like that. But anyway, this is basically 4 mini games that use the motion controls that are kind of bad, but it's a pretty easy badge. I'll go ahead and boot it up. Basically in each mini game you need to score a certain number of points. It's a little bit RNG. Some of the games are I think Holiday Helper in particular, you're like bouncing. It's a game where he throws gifts out, and there's a couple different places you have to bounce them to based on what type of thing they throw out. And it's sort of RNG what he throws out, and it's a little bit RNG how the physics are going to behave. So like you're jumping around to push stuff. But we can go ahead and load this one up, and we'll just play through each of the mini games real quick. It's pretty short, or maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll do some of them. It's too bad it's slow. I mean, it's fun enough for what it is, I guess. Well, I don't know if I can call it. Did I delete it? I might have deleted it. Oh my gosh. I did badge it, but I might have been like, no more of this. I could grab it quickly, probably. Because I think it was a WiiWare game? No, it was not. It was a legitimate game. Long game. But probably it's not very big, so I can grab it pretty quickly. There we go. It's actually going to take more time to unzip. But there we go. Dun, dun, dun. While that's going, let me throw up some shout outs for other folks. So what's going on this week? We got I don't know if we have another race this weekend. Pulse and I are going to be doing a Megami Tensei 24-hour stream. It's not necessarily going to be 24 hours, but we're going to play through the first two Megami Tensei games on NES, and that'll be the 6th this Saturday. So that should be a fun time. Foxy's going to have his usual breakfast stream going on Saturday morning. Let's see, is that ready yet? I think it's ready.
That's the end of it.
Yeah, it's ready.
I swear. Oh, we're still alive. We're still alive. Oh.
Oh, he's playing some Phantasy Star.
Yes. Wow.
Alrighty. Here we go. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Hold the Wii remote like this.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a lot of talking. When I played through, I fast forwarded through the talking, but high voltage games. Alright, so we'll just do I guess we'll just do level select. Go through the games here. Just one. You can play as a bunch of different characters. The Yeti.
Help get ready for Christmas. You need to decorate and put presents under
Yeah,
the
so
tree, and
instead of
also
moving
put
left and right with the
presents
D-pad,
bounce the items
you
to
move left and right
by jumping
with the
under
Wii vote.
Wii ball.
This is so
Tilt
dumb.
the Wii remote left and right to move, and the Wii remote upward, or press the 2 button to jump.
Here's an ornament.
So just like that.
This goes under the tree.
Good now.
Bounce it to the tree. Misfit toy for Santa's bag.
Oh good, I made it in.
Bounce it to the tree.
When I was playing this earlier, it's a little iffy on when it registers things as in or not. Like, okay, come on, game. Really?
Bounce it under the tree.
I can't even bounce it anymore.
Bounce it to the tree.
Yeah, and to get the for the Chivo, you had to get 29 points on this one, which is basically no mistakes at all, or get really lucky with getting a lot of misfit toys. Whatever.
Here's an ornament. Bounce it to the tree.
Yeah, but see, like, we got 2 of those, and those are the ones that are worth the most points, and these ones are only worth like 1 each. So we missed one. We missed one. Sorry, we missed one. Yeah, 1 light. So we would have maxed only been able to get like 28. Okay, 20.
Great job, Son of Silver.
Yeah, we would only have been able to get 28 total in that run anyway. Yeah, they do a little dance or whatever. Yeah. On this one, you just kind of shake the Wiimote to paint toys. I think we'll just finish. You don't need to look at the other ones. One of them is just your
Paint the toys when they glow by moving the Wii remote up and down like a paintbrush.
it's basically whenever it lights one up, you shake it. You waggle the Wiimote. I'm a dentist. But yeah, super simple games. I think the cookie one is you just shake it. You just keep shaking the Wiimote, and you win. Because like you're just waggling the Wiimote to do each part of it. It's pretty silly. I think the last one is kind of like the is like delivering presents or whatever. And you just have to waggle the Wiimote 3 times once you like get just before a chimney. Once Rudolph or whatever just gets just after chimney, something like that. It's pretty easy. But yeah, I think this one's also like you have to get up to 50. So yeah, we just got the Chivo. We would have just got the Chivo if I hadn't already. This game looks silly. It is pretty silly. It's free points if you need it for the Wii event. I can't believe this was a game. Like I can't believe this was a full game, not just WiiWare. It's like, you know, 4 really tiny mini games. They took an IP and this is all they did with it. I don't know. It's not a very good IP, but whatever. There you go. On to the next thing. Alright. Let's go. Let's make sure we didn't miss any here. In case something new came out. We did. Okay. So, let me turn off my Dolphin bar for the moment. It's time for Famicom. So here we got a golfing game. This is on the Famicom Disk System, which was essentially the Japanese NES, but it had way better sound chip. Had a lot more accessories available in the Japanese market, and yeah. And I guess the big downside is the controllers wouldn't. They were hard plugged. How would I say that? Like they didn't come out. Like, you couldn't disconnect the controllers from the Famicom Disk System. That would be the only downside. And they were kind of short as far as like the wires or the cables for them. So you basically had to sit pretty close to your TV to play games on it. Anyway. Let's see. So finish every golf course with any score. Get a trophy for each golf course. Get a birdie or better. So birdie would be par -1. Except for one. I guess that's a pretty hard one. Get par or better. Albatross. Is Albatross -2? That might be par -2. All right. Well, we'll do at least 1 or 2 holes here. I see people have skipped around. Maybe. Wait, how do you get a birdie or better? But you didn't finish? Oh, I see. It's multiple little. Okay. Makes sense. So, all right. Nobody's finished this badge, so maybe we'll get some Chivos tonight. Maybe that nobody's gotten before. One small step for man, one giant step for retards. Hopefully this version works. It do. How about that? All right. Let's go to our RetroArch scene. Make sure our controller works. Every time I boot up Dolphin steals my controller, so I have to unplug it and replay when I want to play RetroArch. All right, so we got Stork game, challenge game. Oh, stroke game or challenge game. Let's do challenge or stroke. 1 player. Taro. Handicap. Oh, we'll just no handicap. So you don't get to pick your name. You're just Taro. All right. Please wait. Omachi kudasai. Set to kudasai. Okay, set B disc. So when you play Famicom discs, by default, the default controls, R is your button to eject a disc, L is your button to flip it, R is your button to put it back in. No? Wait. Did it not like that? I'm very confused. Okay. Maybe I hit it too many times. Can I hit a button? I think we messed up there. Let me, let's reset. Okay. Hold on. A. Put A in, and then reset. Okay. Stroke game. Cakes. One player. Taro is fine. Please wait. Not touching anything. Okay, set B side. So, eject, swap, insert. Okay. Do I have other buttons here? It's just select start AB, right? Am I missing something here? No? Can we play? Well, okay, I think we see where nobody's beat this. Because it's not even loading. It's not even loading. I might have gotten a bad ROM or something. I don't know. Let's try a different course. So we'll put A back in, reset. Sports. One player. No handicap. Okay. I've played other FPS games, and like sometimes, like for the most part, the discs work fine. Is it gonna get stuck again? So that means 0 players? No, it's handicap. Handicap was the section that I was putting to 0. Which I'm not even sure what handicap would make sense in a game like this. I don't know. Okay, I don't think we can play this one. That's sad. I don't mind golfing games, but it's sad. It won't play. Let's check the forum. Have at least 0 or maybe at least -1 score to be awarded a trophy of the course. You need all 4 trophies to unlock the final course. Game. That is always very easy. Use the handicap and stroke mode doesn't affect your pre-hole score. I've also adjusted the leaderboards to reject any attempts that aren't using a handicap of 0, so please don't use it. To reject any attempts that aren't using a handicap of 0, so please don't. Okay. So you have to use a handicap of 0. You get a trophy for a course in challenge mode. You can't play that course in challenge mode again, but you can always replay them in stroke mode. In stroke mode or challenge mode? Oh, challenge mode is the main progress mode. With the exception that I don't think unlocking Castle unlocks it in stroke play. So you may need to only play it in challenge mode. Once you unlock only course you play challenge mode anyway. Okay, so maybe you have to do challenge mode first. Maybe that's it. Let's try that. Let's just go back and try that real quick and see if we can get this going. Sorry for technical difficulties, guys. All right. 4 unsupported. Oh, uh-oh. 4 unsupported. What are the unsupported ones? Those are considered unsupported. Maybe we've got to use the other one. Alright, let's try the other emulator, too. We'll just see. We're using FCU, let's use Messin. See if that works a bit better. Full collection for FDS? Yeah, I mean, that's how you gotta do it. Hey, Sepha, good to see you, sir. Let's see if our controls should be basically the same. Insert next disk, switch disk side. Okay, so in this one you don't have to actually insert, take out, put back in. You just need to hit the R button for the most part. We are trying to do putt-putt golf on FDS at the moment, Sepha, so hopefully we tried it on FCE. It didn't work, so. Okay, we're gonna try challenge mode. Let's see, new game. Shikaku Subete no Goru wa Kosu. Par. Okay, so basically get par. Alright, what do we want to name? We do Mets. Where's Me? Mami Me. And then we want to make a small tsu. Where's the tsu? There's the tsu. Is there a small tsu? Can I make it small? I don't think I can. Alright, we'll just make it Metsu, like that. Unless... What? No, that's not hard. Okay, that's fine. Good enough. Good luck, have fun. We'll try. So last time around here it asked us in the other emulator to switch discs. So... left button. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. So we can kind of control that way, this way, It's a missed shot. Okay. Okay. Alright. I guess we'll try it over there. Oh, wait. Okay, okay. So that's like the side? Wait. And this is such a weird way of controlling it. Alright, so we start kind of... Oops. We're just kind of figuring out the controls at this point. Alright, it's like that way. There, and there. No. Okay. It's like all the way back there to there. Oh, that was a good shot. Okay, okay. So I think the amount of space you take up, is the power of the shot? Okay. Okay. I'm kind of getting used to this a little bit more. We're not going to make par by any means, but at least we're figuring it out. Okay, so now we want very little. So, how about there? Oh, too little. Okay. Go Barry. Hey Dom, good to see you. Alright, about there. Miss shot again? Nice in. Okay, it's still in. Okay, well at least we're getting it to work now. So the key is use Messin. Use Messin and do the challenge mode. Alright. We probably don't want like a full power one, but maybe like 75. Wait, okay, so you have to get into the green for it to actually hit. Okay, so basically you only have 2 power controls, maybe? Yeah, that was too much. I don't know how to hit this. Man. No! Oh, man. So you have to wait. Oh my gosh. Not only is it a golf game, but it's also... I mean, okay, fair enough. There are actual mini golf courses that are like this too, so... We're just gonna chance it here. Oh man. Okay. No! Oh, we got through! We got through! Alright. Alright, now we're gonna go... Alright. I'm gonna go, I guess, a little that way. No! Too much. Mini golf. Golf and cakes, yes. Alright. Alright, now we're gonna go small. We're just gonna tap it in. Just tap it in. Watch out for crocodiles. Oh, what? Even with the close range, it was too much. What? Okay, how do you do a smaller hit? It's not that. Maybe we hit the dark green? Nope, nope, dark green is very powerful. Wow, okay. Let's do a billiard shot here. How about... Do you have to change the club? I don't think we have options like that. Not to pause. Select doesn't do anything. Come on, game. Can I get a less powerful hit? How? How do I do a less powerful hit? I don't get this. That was a missed shot. I don't understand. Okay, so if it's in the white, it won't shoot anywhere. It's a miss shot. Oh man. Please, ball, go in the hole. That's your home, ball. Trying to hit it as not powerful as possible. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? It is. I'm dumb. It's where you start it. I'm hitting at the very back. I'm very dumb. I'm very dumb. Yeah, that's how you do a less powerful shot. Why are you so dumb, Mets? Why? Alright, so maybe like that much better. Okay. Just a little. Oh gosh, it's so hard. It's so hard to get just a little bit. Okay, I think this is gonna be our last force here. No, still too powerful. Dude. Dude, I'm hitting like at the very lowest I can. Let's do turbo. Or no, that's not turbo. That's the wrong one. Oh, that's considered a missed shot. Or not a missed shot. Okay. Now we can turbo. There, we're in. Don't hit it full power, you don't get a home run. Which console did this game come out? This is on Famicom Disk System. The Famicom Disk System. Yep. Alright, I don't like this as much as Nintendo Golf on NES. But I mean, that was a full-on golf. This is just mini golf. This is way harder. But okay. If you like mini golf games and you don't mind a very wonky power bar that takes some getting used to, maybe give this one a shot. Yeah, FDS Famicom, the Famicom Disk System, which was Japan only. It's basically the NES, but a little bit more. In some ways, it actually had floppies, like floppy disks, rather than cartridges. I think it might have had cartridges too. I think it basically had NES. It was basically an NES top loader with a floppy drive underneath. All right. So if I look up like a Famicom Disk System, it's this little red and white box, like this. Yeah. So it had a cartridge loader up top, and then it had a disk system underneath. and it had controllers that were hardwired in with that were pretty short cables on it. Pretty versatile little thing. It had microphones in the controller, so you could do like karaoke games. Infamously, Takeshi's Challenge required you to use the mic on the controller. I don't know if it worked all that well. There were a lot of accessories for it. There were more for the FES than for the NES. And the NES, like, if you watch, I think AVGN had a video on all the different extra accessories you could get. Like the rock and roller little thing you would kind of balance on. Like you would stand on and balance on it. Then there was the power glove. That never worked quite right. And then I think they had like a they had like this little box thing that you would like put your hands in and like make motions, and it was kind of like a very early and not very actually very functional motion controller of sorts. Anyway, lots of different accessories. But let's move on. Next game I am super excited to play. This is Monster Hunter G. So if you guys are familiar with the Monster Hunter series, and if you watch my channel, you probably are, because this is one of my favorite series. It's basically like Dark Souls before Dark Souls. Has very what would I kind of list off here? Like the main game loop is you are in kind of this kind of medieval fantasy type setting. There are all sorts of creatures out and about and you have people living in various villages. There's like an ancient civilization that has fallen that you are kind of living in the ruins of, and there are all these wyverns out there rather than dragons. They're called wyverns, and you go and hunt them, and there's obviously all kinds of different kinds, and you hunt them, you gather parts off of them, you get extra parts if you break certain things on them, you bring them back to camp, you build new weapons, you build new armor. There's no leveling system. Everything is just take better armor, take better sword, take better gun, whatever. You have, I think starting off, you have like 5 or 6 weapons, and they've added, with each new entry to the series, they've added a few. Sometimes the portable games add a few. It is up to 4 players, cooperative in any given hunt. It's pretty much like the premier co-op game in Japan in history. It kind of took as soon as it went on PSP, it became portable, kind of took society by storm. Everybody in Japan, apparently, from what I've read and heard, like salarymen in their 30s, kids in high school, kids in middle school, practically everybody plays Monster Hunter. If you talk about playing games, like Monster Hunter is like the first thing that comes to mind. It's either Monster Hunter or Dragon Quest, practically. Huge series. It's pretty awesome. The gameplay is very, if you played Souls games, it's kind of similar to that. You have very committed animations for an attack that you make, especially with the larger weapons. If you swing, you're locked into the swing until it's done. If you don't combo, then you might have an extra long kind of return to normal stance after the swing, and monsters are doing whatever they're doing, and so you to attack them, to drink something to heal, to use an item, to put down a trap, to do anything, you kind of have to play it and be aware of what's going on around you, be aware of how long it's going to take to do the action that you do, and be ready to move out of the way. Anyway, it's a much more strategic action RPG, I would say, than something like Devil May Cry or like the 3D Ninja Gaiden games, things like that, where you have much more fluidity of movement, and you have much more you can cancel out of moves much easier. You're not as committed to things. You do have a stamina bar in this one, much like you have in the Souls games. If you hit a monster with a weapon that's not sharp enough, it'll bounce, and you have another animation lock, stun kind of effect on you. If you get punted around by the monster too many times in quick succession, you get knocked out for a while, and then you're vulnerable and take extra damage the next time you get hit. It can be very challenging. It can be a very challenging series of games, but I feel like it's pretty rewarding at the end of the day, and you do get a sense of, conquering monsters by, fighting the next thing in armor made out of the monster you just fought that looks kind of like the monster you just fought, so it's cool. I like it a lot. To talk about Monster Hunter G in particular, G is for Gratitude. It is it's not a full sequel, but it's like an expansion that came out that added a new G rank at the top that was essentially like extra hard mode for all the different monsters to thank all the customers that bought the game and made a continuous series. So yeah, you have all the basic quests you did in Monster Hunter, and then you have an additional rank of quests.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
Welcome in, Korg Master Clax. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We are doing the ARA review, where we're talking about new sets that came out over on Retro Achievements. We're currently looking at Monster Hunter G. We're going to boot up and play some here in a bit. But anyway, the main set here is basically you complete all the quests, get all the wisdom, do a couple of the special events in the game, acquire the early bird piercing. You got to kill, I think, 30 Rathians and 30 Rathalos to get that, if I remember right. Kichifugi. Learn all the item combos. Acquire all the available monster data in the village. You can do this. They just sell it, so you can just buy it. That's pretty easy to unlock. Complete all the training quests. These I still have to finish. When this game got ported to PSP, it became Freedom, and I still have to. What I'm missing for Freedom are still the training quests. So it sucks that they're here too. But Freedom basically took the G version of Monster Hunter and put it on PSP, which is pretty cool. Okay, so you do need silver crowns. You're gonna have to grind and get different. You get titles for defeating a certain number of monsters. So basically, collect all the titles. Get the silver crowns. And then do the Lao Shanlung repel. In the multiplayer mode, this is basically just all the single player stuff, and they also came out with a subset, which is all the multiplayer stuff. So we're gonna play, at the very least, the first mission, or maybe we'll just do the basics. We'll do the basics missions. That'll go pretty quick. But this is on PS2. And there's already a set for regular Monster Hunter. And so now we have Monster Hunter G. And we had previously Monster Hunter DOS has a set as well, and Freedom on the PSP and Freedom Unite on the PSP. Freedom Unite is basically DOS plus the expansion to DOS that came out. So it's like a DOS. Basically, there's a Monster Hunter 2, Monster Hunter G, Monster Hunter 2G. Eventually they came out with, like on Wii, we're playing Monster Hunter Tri, which is Monster Hunter 3, and they came out with Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate later on like 3DS, and it's basically the same kind of thing in a lot of ways. Anyway, what we're looking for, Monster Hunter G, which I think is this one. It's just not loading up the PS2. Why aren't you loading the PS2 scene? Should be cache a specific window. Find window of same executable, so it should do that. Weird. Actually, we don't do that. Alright, and the audio. Okay. Is it not? Why is this not showing up? Oh, you know what? Let me try. It is picking up the audio. Let me try, instead of game capture, window capture. Let's do that. 2. Ah, there we go. Alright, sorry folks. Technical difficulties here in getting the stream. I guess I haven't streamed a PS2 game in a while. Okay. I think we're good. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Alright. Oh, I don't want to continue. I want to create a new character. Alright, let's make sure our achievements are working. Yes, they are. Memory card inserted in memory card slot 2 contains Monster Hunter game data. You can import the data of your character to Monster Hunter G and play using them. We could do that. I don't think we'll get credit for up to HR 13. Yeah, I don't think we want to do that. I don't think we do. I think we want to play through to start. Because I don't think we'll be able to get Achievos without a fresh character. Which does kind of suck, because it means you have to play the game over again. But it's not that big a deal. Alright, go with... See, I like the kind of mohawk thing going on, but I do not like the thing in the back. It's gross. And I guess we'll go with this. Go with the monk haircut. Good enough. Yes. Da, 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 da. Yes. I'm gonna create a new character. Actually, I think I had created this before. No, I had created this after the achievements set had come in play, so it probably would have been okay. My other, I hadn't really even done anything on my other character. But here's the village. It's as we remember it in Monster Hunter 1. If you played Monster Hunter 1. We're gonna fast forward a little bit here. Wake up, sleepyhead. Alright, we do not get a bunch of equipment, unfortunately. Go out to the village. Hello, sir. Sometimes alone, sometimes with friends. Known far and wide as a superior warrior, renowned as a collector of fine and rare articles, loved, respected, and trusted by one and all. What path you take is completely up to you. If you're really serious about wanting to be a first-rate hunter, let me share what I've learned with you. Everything I've learned in this village as the hero of Kokoto. Okay, we're just gonna finish that. He says, go buy some armor. Because you're naked. So we're just gonna buy, I think we want the chainmail. Chainmail has better, well, we only have 1,500, so we'll just buy the full leather, I guess. Yes. And yes. I can wear green pants. Now, something that's a little confusing about this one, about Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G, they don't actually tell you what abilities are on what pieces of gear. So here we've got throwing skill up as your leather armor, which is pretty sad. But they don't tell you on each piece. Oh no, they do! They do, I take that back. They do! Okay, this is added then. In the original Monster Hunter, they do not tell you what, like, they leave all of this a mystery. You don't know how much, how many points of any given skill is on any given piece of equipment. So, okay, they did do that in G. They added that in. That's good. Okay. So we'll just go do these real quick. And maybe we'll do the basic Velocipray as well. Oh, that's not good. Oh, is there? Please tell me there's an extra button here somewhere for... Because this is supposed to be the patched version, which has, I hope, is there... Okay then. About the delivery box. About the supply box. This is not having... It does have supplies. Okay, good. We don't really need any of the rest of this. Go ahead and... Rations. Beds. Do we have to go walk to the fishing thing? Is you can tell us about fishing? No. Alright, well we don't have fishing right now. Okay, so in the original Monster Hunter, you used the right analog stick to do your attacks instead of to control the camera. And there's a patch version of Monster Hunter that we played that lets you use the more standardized later controls, which were essentially triangle for vertical attacks, circle for horizontal, and oh, does this all count as one? I don't see the thing moving up. But anyway, these are, you have all these different weapons, they all work a little bit differently. But basically it's going to be, that's a regular attack, I guess. That's vertical, or horizontal rather. Okay, and I can do my triangle circle attack like that. Okay. But yeah, you don't get indicators in this one for when you're, when you can use something. So, 1, 2, 3. There we go. But yeah, carving is an action, eating an item, drinking a potion is an action. Your character does this little guts pose every time he eats something, so it's even more actions. More animation, I guess. More of an animation lock. So you gotta be careful about when you use your items. But yeah, there's supposed to be, as a patched version, there's supposed to be a option somewhere to turn on the more normalized controls. So alright, let's go turn this in. Fast forward a bit. And we turn in at the red box. And there are some... Oh, there's no gestures. Okay. There are some shoutouts. Alright, and there's no send to box item. There's no send to box in this one. But as you can tell, this one did not come to the US originally, the Monster Hunter G. Basically, it didn't come here until the PSP version. But the PSP version is the one that sold really well anyway. So, I mean, makes sense to me why this, that one didn't come. But anyway, I believe you do have pretty limited storage here. I believe you can sort. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Is there other options? What if we go back to the main menu? Maybe there's an option there. Yep, we'll save. Quit. Is there an option here? Quick continue, targeting. I don't know what quick continue is. Just a little curious. Let me check something. Game properties. English revision 13. I just want to check about this one on Okay, key quests. Alright, I'm gonna check if there's a, well, actually, I'm gonna go over here real quick. Because there was, the final quest fix. So I think the one we're using right now is the V13. I think. So there must be a V15. And I feel like I thought this one had the yeah, revision 13 V5. So there's a revision 15, but I thought both of those would have had the updated controls. Let me check the topic on this one. Oh, there's not a whole lot in the forum for this. Shoot. Shoot. So what's the other... Let's see here. I was just kind of hoping that I had the version with the fixed controls is basically what I'm trying to check here. And I know I had another version of this, but I think the other version is just the regular Japanese version, like with nothing done to it. Yeah, I've got a regular G, and then I've got this other one that's the English patch version. H1, Freedom 1. Oh, we might have to use a different, there's a pnash file here I think we have to use. I might not be using that. That might be the issue. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is just for X Delta. Eh. For PCSX2 users, put the patch in the cheats folder of the emulator and enable cheats. Right. Right. Okay. So let's stop emulation on this one. And see. I feel like if I enable cheats, it's going to disable the hardcore mode, which isn't going to work for us if we're doing RA. Let's see, properties. Oh, I do have enable cheats clicked. Key quests are shown in star symbol. Huh. Maybe this one doesn't have the fix for it. Shoot. Shoot. And there's the V15. Excuse me. Okay. I'm gonna have to play around with this a bit and see if I can get the extra the controls to work. If that's even possible. We might be kind of stuck with these other right analog stick controls. Potentially. Potentially. And that's not happy, but what have we got here? There's an X Delta for V15. So let's try that. And then go grab our normal Monster Hunter G. Actually, let's not do that. Let's make a copy. This will take just a sec, guys. Uh-oh, that's some network instability there for a second. I think we're okay now, though. Alright, so we got that one. And then we want... why are there two of these? Oh, we want the V15. Alright. So we'll apply the patch. X Delta doesn't really tell us what's going on in the background. It just kind of freezes there for a bit. And eventually we'll get a sign that says patch comply or patch successfully. Maybe. Oh, and this is a little hold on. Let me fix PCSX2 here to be within the line, I guess. It's a little too big. Maybe about there. It's okay if the PS2 thing is a little on top. That's fine. Anyway, hopefully everybody's having a good night tonight. Let me throw some other shout outs for folks. Again, Pulse is a good dude. I'd recommend. I don't know if Necro's going tonight, but Necro was popped in earlier. Good dude. Give him a shouty. Looks like Necro's going right now, actually.
I turned it off for a second. Hold on.
Doing some. That looks like Dragon Quest. Yeah, very cool. Probably doing Achievement of the Week. CG's on. CG's cool, dude. Right, is that patch going? Patch successful. Okay.
All hail the mighty booty.
So now we should have a Monster Hunter copy. We'll call this the English patch V15.
Every time you play a freaking slow song.
Let's bring back up BCSX2. Close out of that.
Why?
We're gonna open a fresh BCSX2, because why not? Monster Hunter. Alright. Hopefully this has some more quality of life niceties here. I'd really like to not have to use the right analog stick for my attacks. That would be nice. I don't see anything here to do with anything of that. I don't know, we can try different targeting, see if that does anything. We didn't really change anything. Alright, alright. We'll try the other targeting and see if that does anything different. Alright, oh, you can go to training. Well, that's nice. You don't have to go to the training school in the village. Is the training school in the village, though? That's a question. It was in this house over here. There's not. The training school is now just over there. Okay. Well, okay then. Alright, so we did find your raw meat, gotta prepare the meat. Can we... Well, I don't really eat anything. That's fine. Alright, so we need the portable spits, some rations. And let's see if we change our targeting. Let's listen to the chief. Yeah, I don't know what the targeting does. I don't know what inverse targeting is. I don't know. Alright. Now comes the Monster Hunter part of Monster Hunter. There we go. I think we need two. Dun 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 dun. Ah. Well. Ouchie. Link! Hey, Dreamy. Good to see ya. Hope your night is going well, sir. If you guys aren't familiar with Dreamy, Dreamy plays Final Fantasy XI with us. Occasionally plays Monster Hunter 3 Portable with us. We gotta get back to that. Ready to shout here. You just began this? I did! It is a new set. It is Monster Hunter G, which is like an expansion to the original Monster Hunter. On PS2.
The only one I don't have is lightning. Oh crap. And look, hey, look, it's lightning.
There we go. Fun fact, that is the Capcom team that put together Monster Hunter, who are saying Jozu ni yakimashita. There's not a special, they didn't hire anybody extra for that. That's literally their office team and developers together. So I think it's fun. Wild Arms 3. Oh yeah. The clip was Wild Arms 3. You gotta get back to streaming, sir. We should do a co-op 11 stream or some Monster Hunter 3 portable. Be fun times. I keep fast forwarding. What am I doing? Gotta go fast. Alright. We gotta get at least one Chivo. So we got 3 more quests we gotta finish. We'll do them quick. As fast as we can, anyway. Yes, we'll save. Oops, that is not the right button. Alright, searching for items. What do we need for this one again? Searching for items, we need 2 herbs and 1 spiderweb. Okay. Easy enough. Easy enough. Oh, we don't wanna. We wanna just go forward. Oh, I didn't grab. Dang it. We're gonna want rations. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. We don't need rations. We don't need those stinking rations. Did you make the leaderboard to the IR review? Unfortunately, you did not. You at least didn't make it to the top 10. I didn't check the top 25, so you might have been in there. Alright, that was just a seed, I think. There should be an herb. I think over here. I think this one, well, no, this one's seed too. Usually it's the one over there that's herbs. No, okay. I'm sorry, we did get a herb. We got a herb from the other spot. Did we get a nothing found over there? Or did we get a nothing left? I think because we only got one thing. Nothing. Oh, there's nothing left. Okay. Boo. There should be a. Come on, camera. Yeah. Looks like you can do this one with same controls. Never mind, controller overlay is just stuck. Oh, is it stuck? That's weird. Welcome in, Rev, by the way. Why would that not be working right? It doesn't look like it's doing anything when I'm hitting buttons. Huh. Overloaded by the hardcore gaming? Maybe. Anyway, I didn't realize you could harvest ivy off these for the longest time. But now we know. And knowing is half the battle. Anyway. If you want spider webs, they're up this way. I don't know if there's more herbs up here. Does this have a patch for the controls? I was looking into that. I thought the version I got had the patch for the controls, But apparently not. The let me bring up the option menu here. This is all I have on my option menu, and I don't have anything different in the when I go back out to the main menu when you like start the game. It's like you have camera settings and you have targeting. I'm not really sure what the targeting does, but it's still my right analog stick. And if I hit triangle, it's Wisdom of the Chief. If I hit circle, it's use and only use. So I don't seem to have the option. Yeah, so gonna have to get used to the right analog stick, which is it's really not that bad, but yeah, you can map it. You can remap it manually. This is true. Though you're gonna have the extra button, which is the triangle and circle together, which is your down on your analog stick. So to do your jumping attacks and such, that's down on your analog. Whereas in the normal game, in Freedom and such, it's triangle and circle together. Wait, why aren't you gathering, buddy? Oh. Together at the very edge. Alright. So, I guess the other question is, we need one more herb. And we'll have all 11 herbs and spices. We can start making KFC. Nah. But, I think there is a gathering spot for mushrooms in some of these bushes. If I remember right. We don't really need mushrooms right now, but it's good to know. I think if you follow the pigs, they will go to the mushroom spot. Maybe? Where are you going, piggies? Oh, maybe it's here. No? Do I have to be stopped? Whatever. Die, piggy! You smell too good, piggy. Yum yum. Alright, is it up here? I'm just hitting my button for gathering. Yeah, well, whatever. We're running out of time. We need one more herb. Oh, hey! Our trick to land and not have to roll works here too. I didn't realize that would work here. But it's cool to do. That's not what I wanted. We got more huskberry. Really? One thing. Game suck. Alright, there should be another herb. Kind of in the middle. Is it here? Somewhere around here. Right there. This should be herbs. There we go. Alright. Let's get out of here. Fast forward. I'm just kind of pumping my run button. As I can. There we go. We also need to find our Pookie. That's another Chivo we have to get. We're starting a Monster Hunter game. You gotta get the Pookie. It's just tradition. And we gotta name it Emergency Bacon. Because that's what Pookies are. They're emergency bacon. For when you run out of all your raw meat. And are too lazy to go get more. Alright, where is Pookie? There is Pookie. Usually, like over here somewhere. Pull the sword. We're not strong enough. We need to defeat more Rathalos. Probably. And name it Bacon. Yes, exactly. Rev knows what's up. Where's the Pookie?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's nothing over here, right? Does he not show up until you've done some quests? What about this guy? Alright. Go with this one's. Combining items, right? So we're gonna have to get a blue mushroom and a blue mushroom and an herb. I guess we've got binoculars in the map. Why not? I think we might get an extra thing if we use binoculars. Maybe? How do you zoom in and out? Is it in? No? I don't think you can. Oh, there we go. Okay, left and right. It's like a... You should be able to. There's a little indicator for it. There we go. Alright, whatever. Whatevs. And... Oh, we didn't put stuff away last time. That's okay. That's okay, we just need mushrooms. Wait, how many do we need for this quest? The 2 potions. Alright. And we have 2 herbs, so we need 2 mushrooms. We're just gonna go straight for mushrooms. Fasty forward. We don't care about else. We just want those mushrooms. And hopefully we don't get garbage. Hello, mushrooms. There's 1. There's 2. Combine. Mushroom. Herb. There we go. Mission complete. Run away! Only the fast forward button, but not the run button. Silly Mets. Oh yeah, did he give us... He didn't say anything else. Whatever. That's fine. Fast forward our save. Let's put stuff away. Actually, we really don't need those. We really don't need those. Oops. We don't need those binoculars. Oh, they're free money though. How about that? There we go. Alright. Ba-ba-ba. So that's 13 out of 47. Where are the rest? No space left? Oh, right, because it's 5 each. Yes, yeah. Alright, and for this quest we need... just a sushi fish. Well, there is a place to fish. Usually. Just right here. So we can go... Boop. And we're just looking for a full-on bite. Here, fishy, fishy. Just like that. Oh, it's even rumbling the controller. Nice. Here, fishy, fishy. Come on, fishy. Nope. Ah. That was just a bite. We need a gulp. Pretty simple fishing game here. There we go. That's what we're looking for. We don't want sleepy fish though. Come on, sushi fish. Might have to go to the other fishing spot. Oh. Dang it. I missed it. Come on, we just need a sushi fish. That is not a sushi fish. Come on. Pretty sure the medium-sized fish in here are the sushi fish. Come on, fishy, fishy. Doggone it. Missed it. Sorry for the riveting content, guys. I know this is no big ol' bass. Come on. Just need one. Need one sushi fish. Oh, that was... I missed it. Yeah. That would have been it, probably. That was a bite. It's more than a bite. Lots of gathering, yeah. Getting too early. It's so hard to feel the difference between There we go. Knife mackerel. We're catching everything except sushi fish. And sushi fish are the most common! Come on, game! You might have to go to the back one. That might be it.
Looks tasty.
Thanks, Dom. I think we just lost our bait. Alright, let's go to the back one. Because I think that's probably what it wants us to do. Grab some more worms. I appreciate the sub, Dom. I hope it's worth your while. And thank you for tossing the sub to Rev. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, let's make that smaller. Okay, so the back one is, as you might expect, all the way back here. Come on. It's right here. Oh, you even get a special little FMV cutscene intro. Oh look, more fishies. Uh-oh. No. Don't charge me, bro. Ah, he charged me. I told you not to charge me. Come on, bro. Look at my big ol' shield. There you go. Turn my camera on. Come on. Yeah. Starter gear. Yay, starter gear. Too bad, so sad, buddy. Can't get him there. And then over here, if you ever need whetstones, this little shining thing, this whetstones. Alright, you should go for fish here? Aha. Alright, come on, sushi fish. I just need one. Oh, too soon. You know what's kind of crazy? I spent most of my day today, I mean, I did my work, of course, but between work, when I was waiting for stuff to compile, oh, sleepy fish. When I was waiting for stuff to compile, I was doing fishing in Final Fantasy XI, so here we are, fishing again, and it's another pen tuna. Oh my, game, give me a sushi fish. Give me a sushi fish. They're supposed to be super common. I swear, it's not even a goldfish. It's not even a golden fish that it wants. It's a sushi fish. And that's just... Oh, there we go. There we go. I think we only need one. Right? Yeah. Alright. Back. Alright. Go out this way. It's actually probably shorter this way. I'm thinking of it. Wait. Thank you. And we should get Chivo. I hope. I pray. Come on. Quest complete. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's go get our Poogie. Then we can go to the next game. It's gotta be a Poogie right here somewhere. There's no farm, at least not yet. Usually in Freedom, the farm was over this way. Oh. Do you have to do that one before you can get a... Poogie's nowhere to be found, huh? Dang it. Dang it. We're gonna get a Chivo for that one too, so I guess we might as well, but... I just wanted my Poogie. Alright. Go kill some Velociprey. Yeah. Does he tell us anything when we picked that? No. Alright. Oh, we didn't throw away our stuff last time. Or throw our stuff into our box. That's okay. That's okay. I want to get those. Those. Run. 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 Oh, right, we have to go to the back. I should have gone the other way. That's okay. Smellinks. Okay. Enter Velociprey. Yum yum yum. Maybe that's my Poogie. They've eaten my Poogie. That was my emergency bacon. Oh. Again, was carving up a kill? Yeah. Don't jump me, bro. Ouchie. Ah, crap. Camera. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Easy peasy. Is there anything extra at this camp? Nah. Alright. Well. Alright. Do. We are HR1, Monster Hunter G. Maybe. Come on, game. There we go. I was like, come on. There we go. Another Chivo. Alright, let's put everything away. Sort. Now where's Poogie? Gotta be around here somewhere. Where's my Poogie? I hear Poogie. I hear in my left ear. Aha! Oh, dang it. We befriended a Poogie! Yes! You gonna come on with us? Where's the Poogie? He's supposed to come in here. Oh, there he is. There he is! Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Can I not name him? Is there a different setting here somewhere? Save game data, go out in village. I thought there was like a book you could get that would be like, have like counter info and stuff. Maybe we have to buy it first. You know what? I think she sells it. She probably sells it. Maybe? Maybe not. Is there a vendor that comes through? Aha! Aha! Ha ha ha! Okay. Let's just buy one thing. Okay. Does that now show up in the house? No? Show up in... reference? Aha. Aha. Okay. Well, I think that's where we will end it for monster hunting tonight. Sorry it was a bit of a long one there. I was trying to figure out how to get the other controls working. And that took a while, and it didn't work, and that sucks. But whatever. If you like Monster Hunter, you will probably like Monster Hunter G. I can easily recommend this one. For sure. Really cool game series. It is it's a bit rougher around the edges than it's certainly rougher around the edges than the stuff that came afterward. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this other version 13. Now I have version 15. They didn't you don't have as much space in your box. You don't have I Message from somebody there. Oh, that's weird. Oh. Anyway, you don't have as much space in your box. You obviously are stuck with the right analog stick for your melee controls in this version. In Monster Hunter 1, there's a patch that fixes that. Oh well, it's still Monster Hunter, it's still fun. It's not that bad, honestly, the right analog stick. As you can see with that, you know, I was doing what I needed to do. You don't have a charge on the sword to worry about anyway, so there's something to hold there. I think there's still a charge on the hammer. Maybe? Maybe not. I feel like there is a ground pound. Because I remember ground pounding in Freedom. Anyway, certainly you can use the bow gun pretty much the same way you use the bow gun anytime, anywhere. I didn't really try it. It might be different controls for bow gun. But yeah, the big thing is less inventory space, more gathering. Freedom definitely has the charge ground pound. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing lots of things. Oh yeah, no farm in the PS2 version. At least we didn't get access to it yet at HR1 there. Maybe it's there later. I don't know. But anywho, Monster Energy. Oops. What is it telling me to do there? That was weird. Anywho. Yeah, I think the base set here is pretty straightforward. It's certainly nothing crazy for us. I don't think does this have this has to have more than just the Raytheon Rathalos at the end, right? Receive the Hunter citation, Hero's Blade, Village Elder's Wisdom, Giant Dragon Invades. Okay, so I think a Giant Dragon Invades is like the only new thing on this list, because there's a troublesome pair is the Rathian and Raytheon Rathalos together, which we did in Freedom as the end. Oh, I guess that is further on than the right. That is further on than in the original game, the original set. There's a Rathian Rathalos, but it's just the regular kind. This one would be the oh look, people have already beat it. Oh my gosh, it's only been like 2.5 weeks. 2 weeks. People already have the beat. Oh my gosh. But yeah, in the original quest, I think it's just a regular Rathian and Rathalos. In this version, it's the gold and the silver. Troublesome pair. Wait, is that the same? Is that the same quest? Yeah, maybe that is the same quest. So is there not Raytheon Rathalos together? That's the because in Freedom it's called something different. I mean, it's the gold and silver version, and it's a where is Freedom? Freedom. I still need to go back and finish Freedom. Rev is very disappointed that I haven't mastered this yet. I need a few more. These are all training, and then the Young Garuga. But I did do the beat, which was the oh, this has all the multiplayer stuff in it too, of course. But the I think there's one that's listed as the beat, and it is not Fatalis. It is. No, I guess it is just a troublesome pair here. I mean, there's the complete all the 5-star quests, and I think there is one for the There's like a 25 pointer or a 50 pointer for the yeah, Wyverns of the Land and Sky. This one here. You wouldn't be surprised if you only need the big crown in G. Yeah, for the base set in G, there's a base set and a multi-set, or sorry, a base set and a subset. Subset's all the multiplayer stuff. Subset asks you to get the gold crowns, but I think you're right. I think there's only there's probably only big crowns, not small. The base set only asks for the silvers. We look for crowns here. Yeah, here. Obtain a gold crown for Kieran. Here we are. Yeah, there's not a mini crown. There's just a large. Freedom would be a good peak streak. Eventually, I probably have probably 2 to 3 days worth of stuff, and I have no excuse. I have no excuse for not having done it yet. Just the training. Every time I do the training, I die a few times and get discouraged, and I really should just suck it up and go for it. Anyway, moving on. We have been going for 4 hours. So I was hoping to do another night tomorrow night and do a bunch more of this stuff. Let me do one more here. This looks like a mini game. Oh, good. It's a card game. Real simple. Not a real simple set. 20 achievements. Well, okay. It's a card game. Oh, no. I take it back. It's got multiple different games here. It's got dominoes. It's got solitaire. It's got dominoes. And it's got yacht for Yahtzee. I think Yahtzee? I'm not super familiar with Cabbage or Yahtzee. But let me put this one up. 4-in-1 Fun Pack. Volume 2. No, this really stands out to me as like super difficult. But we'll call this our final game for the night, and I will try to make sure I'm on tomorrow night after work. Hopefully we'll get night. I do need to get more we have lots to do in 11, of course, too, and lots to do in Monster Hunter. So hopefully, I think Draco's definitely asleep by now. But we definitely need to do the. Well, no, I take that back. He got his arenas done. He did. I don't know if he got them done with you, Brev, or with if that was with Graham. But he got the under 10-minute. So I think that was the Rathian Rathalos, and he said he was done for the week. So maybe we'll just do like a handful of ground hunt quests. From like 4 to 6 tomorrow or something like that. Or we could you could just stream that tomorrow night until Jacob goes to bed and then do more RE review games. Maybe that's what we'll do. Alright, so this is 4-in-1 Fun Pack. Let's make sure the achievements the achievements are there. Alright. So we'll just play a game of solitaire. We'll call it a night. Watch some Graham get Rathian Rathalos Arena done. That's a tough one. Oh, nice. Alright. I don't really know what Vegas rules are for this. I think Vegas rules are probably draw 3. Okay. Let's see. Draw many. When I flip 1, draw many. Flip 1, draw 1. Flip 3, draw many. Flip 3, draw 1. Okay. All right, we'll just do that. Okay. I know. Another riveting game. Hey, that's lucky. Okay, probably put that up. Hey, we're getting super lucky here. Super lucky. Do we want to bother with that? I don't think we want to bother with that. If it were draw 1, or if it were not draw many, then I'd be concerned. But put that over there. Oh, oops. Wrong pile. Where's all our high cards? We seriously no queens. I don't think we're winning this one. Wow. We were super lucky with the we were super lucky with where the aces and 2s spawned, but wow. That is really unfortunate. And I guess we can get here. I might regret that later. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh. Oh. Hey, Melky. We're just about to finish, actually. This is I've been going for about 4.5 hours now, so this is the last game of the night. But we got to play some Monster Hunter because Monster Hunter G got a set, so that was a lot of fun. Oh dear. Okay, this one. Yeah. But other than that, been pretty good. And healthy, can't complain. Hope your night's going great. Hope your week has been good. There we go. And then I'm gonna put the 9 over here. Okay, maybe we will win. Maybe we will win this one. Boy. All right. This is not the best playing solitaire I've played. I don't suppose I can just double click or something. Oh, you can. Okay. Okay, that makes things easier. I should have done that from the start. All right. So. Okay. Okay, so you have to... You don't get a choice of drawing many in this case. You only get limited amounts. Okay. Hello, Ace. Hello there, Ace. Hello, 4. Can't do 9. Oh, we can do that some with that. Been active a little bit because you got a new job. So you don't have the chance to be here as much as I used to, but I still come by whenever I see you live. Oh, I appreciate that. I hope your new job's going well. It's always sometimes it's difficult to adjust with a new job and everything. Just hope that's going well. There. That one, that one, that one. That one there. That one there. 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 Alright, now we're kind of stuck with the hearts. Oh, good. Oh, I think we're lost. And it's so easy to lose when you get to draw 3. I guess I should have gone more for that stack. Oh, hey, at least we get multiple music. Alright, so there's Solitaire. Let's try some dominoes. One game. Alright, nice. I'm not entirely sure how I won that one, but okay. There we go. Dominoes. Beat the computer in a 50-point game. Beat the computer in a 100-point game. Win a game when at least 25 bones are played. Play 10 bones in a row without drawing from the boneyard. Okay. Well, anyway. So there you go. If you like Solitaire, Dominoes, Yacht. Not a bad little game. A little hard on the eyes with this, at least with this palette set. I think you can change that around quite a bit. Video? Yeah, color palette. In the emulator, you can mostly change these things around. Maybe? Is that not the right thing? Lucy? Huh. Okay. I don't think it does anything in this game, maybe. Because it's just black and white. At least you can make it darker. Anyway. But yeah, we got to play Monster Hunter G. We got to play some putt golf. That was hard. That's a hard one. Not a bad game. It's very colorful. Music's a little repetitive pretty quick, but it's kind of rough. We played some Wild West Guns. That was fun. We played some Skylanders. I guess we didn't actually play that much. Skylanders, Wild West, Rudolph, Pet Putt, Monster Hunter. I guess we spent most of our time in Monster Hunter tonight. That's why we're already at 4 hours. That's on me, guys. I'm too much of a Monster Hunter fan. It's all my fault. But that's okay. You got a lot to go through next time. Oh boy. Oh hey, and River King got a subset. Nice. Adventure Island on MSX? Hey. Okay, we're gonna have some fun tomorrow night. Maybe. Yeah. Alright, well. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Let's go find a raid target. We got Necrochi and ZT, looks like, still. Those are our options tonight. Maybe we got some other ones. I kind of like to give it to folks that don't have a lot of viewers, because it helps. Necro's pretty popular. He's a good dude, but Hippopotamus Rex is on. I don't really know Hippopotamus all that well. I don't know if he'd appreciate a raid as much. Let's see. CG's working on speed runs. What is he? Oh, he's playing a Lego game. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Necro. Hope I pooped today and it was gentle. I don't know what that's about. Thank you, I guess. Aseo. We're about to read out though, but thanks for stopping by. Thanks everybody who did, and thanks for everybody who hung out. Hopefully it was useful, helpful. Talked about we spent a lot of time talking about the 4-job Fiesta coming up for Final Fantasy V. That's gonna be exciting. We talked about some of the other events that are ongoing. We still got Wii going. We've got the Play Jam is still alive. If you haven't done the Play Jam, if you're interested, it's MSX and Saturn and a handful of things. That's fun times. And then you've got the let's see, 4-job Fiesta, Wii event. Oh yeah, the Collectathon Marathon is still going, and that got extended for the month into September. So, oh, you've been here for a while. Okay, well, I appreciate you. I appreciate Foxy for popping in and sharing a bunch more information on 4-job Fiesta. That was really cool. Yeah, thanks everybody. You be good to one another. God bless. Keep earning them Chivas, guys. And yeah, just have fun. See ya.